for them to close it so that they don't lose the voting rights for a bus that is late, which is not under their control. We good? Yes? All right. So, I open agenda point 52, quorum of the council and enlistment of the votes by proxy. Lozia, all yours.
Thank you, Giuseppe. Good morning, everyone. So just before we start, to tell you that since today is elections and there's a lot of things to go through, we will do the quorum as usually, but I would please ask you to do the songs quicker, as quick as possible. Okay? So let's start. Local group Aachen. Thank you. Local group Ankara Bilkent. Ankara Bilkent. Oh, Ankara Bilkent. Oh, Ankara Bilkent. Perfect. Local group Ankara Metu. Local group Auvergne will be proxy by local group Belgrade. Local group Aveiro. Averenos. Averenos. No se ha de ser. Averenos se ha de ser. Averenos. Local group Barcelona will be proxy by local group Groningen. Local group Belgrade. Local group Berlin. Happy birthday, Sebastian. Local group Braunschweig. Braunschweig. Local group Bremen. Local group Brussels. What? Okay. Also, I forgot to mention, try to sit down as soon as possible. And also, since we will have very soon voting results from yesterday, if anyone wants to, just in case, sing any regional songs, they're more than welcome to. Local group Bucharest. Local group Budapest. Local group Calabria. Local group Cartagena. Alright. Local group Coimbra will be proxied by local group Seville. Local group Darmstadt. Berlin, Darmstadt ist schöner als Berlin, schöner als Berlin, schöner als Berlin. 5 meter rule. Local group Delft will be proxied by local group Eindhoven. Local group Dortmund will be proxied by local group Paderborn. Local group Dresden. Local group Eindhoven. Oh, good morning, Thomas. Just in time. Eindhoven. Local group Famagusta. Okay. Local group Gdańsk. Local group Gothenburg. Emanuele, Giuseppe needs you. Okay. Local group Graz. Local group Grenoble will be proxied by local group Lyon. Local group Groningen. E-I-E-I-O. Breakfast I had beer and cheese. E-I-E-I-O. Kitchen. E-I-E-I-O. Local group Hamburg. Local group Helsinki. Lappeenranta, Helsinki, Helsinki. Vaasa, Tampere, Tampere. Local group Ilmenau. Local group Istanbul Bozici. Local group Istanbul ITU. Local group Istanbul Yıldız. Local group İzmir DU. Local group İzmir Economy. Local group Kaiserslautern. Thank you for your efficiency. Local group Karlsruhe. Local group Karlstad. Local group Krakow. Local group Kiev. Local group La Peranta. Local group Liège. Local group Linköping. Local group Lisbon. Local group Lula. Local group Lund will be proxied by local group Stockholm. Local group Lyon. Local group Madrid will be proxied by local group Cartagena. Local group Minho. Minho. Minho. Minho. Minho. Minho. Local group Moscow. Local group Munich. Local group Novi Sad. Local group Niche. Local group Oulu. Helsinki. Local group Paderborn. Local group Piraeus.
Good morning, CM. Good morning, Piraeus. I can't hear you. Good morning, Piraeus.
Local group Porto. Local group St. Petersburg. Local group Seville.
I think that's the first one that is actually correct, so fair enough.
I love this trend. Local group Ziegen. Local group Skopje. Local group Sofia. Local group Stockholm. Local group Tallinn. Local group Tampere. Lappeenranta, Helsinki, Helsinki. Local group Targu Mureș. De Romania. Local group Trondheim. Local group Vaasa. Local group Vienna. Local group Warsaw. Poli, Buda, Sex, Muzika, Politehnika. Local group Xanthi. Xanthi. Local group Zagreb. Hvala ti, kaj purgeri smo mi, o kako bi vi sretni bili da ste purgeri. CM Zagreb. Okay, let me just, let's go through the missing local groups from the quorum, and also please get your second or both delegates here. It's important that all delegates are here today, please. But let's go over once more the missing ones. So local group Famagusta. Okay. Local group Gdańsk. Muzika, Politehnika. Local group Niš. Okay. Local group Vaasa. Okay. We will continue on with guest local groups, externals, and leaders, but if these three are not here, they won't be able to vote today. Now we will continue with guest local groups, so local group Baku. Local group Casino. Here. Local group Sarajevo. Local group Sibiu. Okay, I proceed with externals AEG. Okay, no voting right for AEG today. VV. Okay, thank you. And for the final time, local group Famagusta. Local group Famagusta. Is there anyone from Famagusta here who can take over? Okay, I will check for the remaining two, but they better run. They better run. Okay. Local group Dansk. Perfect. Hello, Marek. Okay, and local group Niche. Hello, Famagusta. Okay. It's okay. And local group Vaza. No? No one from Vaza? Okay, then we finish quorum, and today the right to vote won't have Vaza and Niche. Yes. Okay, the 35th generation of leaders, egg steamers.
All right. So we close agenda point 52, quorum of the council and enlistment of the vote by proxy. How's everyone feeling today? Yeah? Nah? Everyone sober? Hey! Close enough. I will now open agenda point. Yes, 1 second. I open the agenda point 53, voting results 2. Don't get too excited. The presentation is coming later. I'm just opening the point now. So I leave the point open and I start with agenda point 54, applications, academic development department. And agenda point 55, applications, career development department. which will be how we will start the day today. And for the application for BX4X days, I would like to ask to join us on stage, Hafsa.
Should I start? Okay. Yep. Hello, Council. I'm Hafsa, and I will present my BX4X Days Service Leader application with you. Here's the thank you. So here's the agenda. I will start with who I am and my esteem journey, why BX4X Days and me, and my goals. Before we start, I would like you to do some collaboration with me. Whenever you saw BXD logo as in the slide, and I want you to do X with your fingers, okay? And who I am, as I said, I'm Hafsa Refiakır. I'm from LG İstanbul Yıldız, and I'm I'm studying third year of industrial engineering, and this is my third year in STEAM, and I'm a team member of BXD, and also event organizer in PDC, also wildcard of Activity Week. My friends say that I'm a sticker queen because I love to make some stickers, and for every situation I have some stickers, and this is not the new version. This is not the new version. No, I added in the new folder. You need one. Okay. Sorry. It's okay.
Seems we have time, but not enough for a bullshit proposal. Energizer, we just started the day. No, let's just not waste time with things like this.
So here we go again. So these are my stickers. As you can see, I found it funny, but you may find it a bit ridiculous. It is your option. And my esteem journey, my first event was be an entrepreneur for 4 days, and then I attended to CM. And my first online event was be a supply chain manager, and then I attended to be a crisis manager. And this was my break point, because after that event, I decided to take a position in Central Esteem. Then I became a team member of BX4X Days. And in the meantime, we also organized be a supply chain manager. Sorry, I said the wrong thing in the previous slide. Anyways, we organized be a supply chain manager, and I was the PR responsible of it. And also we organized CDDcom. I attended to CDDcom, sorry. And now I am the project leader of upcoming events, which is be a culture and change manager, cultural change consultant for 3 hours. So why BX4X Days and me? Because in every stage of my esteem journey, I was with BXD, and at the beginning, I was just a newbie, and then I became a learner who's passionate to learn about esteem and gain more knowledge, and then I became a dreamer to work within the team and within the central. Then I became the team member, organizer, and project leader. So we organized be a supply chain manager. I was the PR responsible of it. And also now we are organizing culture and change consultant, which is I'm the only project leader of it. And let's start with my goals. I divided into 3 categories: knowledge management, helping LGs, and increasing number of the events. So knowledge management. I want to collect the feedbacks of the previous and future events because the feedbacks are important and every leader has their own events feedback on their storage areas. And I also want to collect the data and analyze the data for the event's sake. And I want to set timeline, prepare X101 document. And this is example of X101 document. And here's my second main goal, helping LGs with organization part. I want to involve more about organization of their events. And I want to work closely with CRC and PRC to help their CR and PR departments as well. I want to be more responsible of their needs, and I want to add more creative activities into their events. And this is one of the activity we had in Be a Crisis Manager. And I want to implement this idea into the other BXD event as well. And
Sorry,
I want to increase...
The time is up, please conclude.
Okay. I want to increase number of offline and online events. I want to build more stronger connection with alumni, which is I'm working with alumni president right now. Also, I want stronger connection with LGs as well, and I want to increase the variety of the events by focusing on the topics STEAMers wishes, and at the end, STEAMers dream it and BXD make it real. So thank you.
Thank you very much, Afsa. We will have questions after the whole department's application have been done to all of the department applicants. Thank you. Now we have the application for Business Booster, which will be done via video from Guven.
Hey guys, I hope everyone is having a great time. I'm
We forgot one important thing. Are there any more applicants for BX for X days? I'll take it as a no. Please continue.
Hey guys, I hope everyone is having a great time. I'm Güven. I'll apply for Business Booster Leadership. Let me show the agenda. I will introduce myself first, and then I will show my esteem journey. Then I will continue with the why do I want to be a Business Booster leader and why am I relevant with it. Then I will share my mandate goals. Hey guys, I'm Güven from Istanbul Boğaziçi. I'm currently board member in my LG and team member in Business Booster. It's my second year in STEAM and I'm studying civil engineering in Boğaziçi. After joining CD.com and getting actively involved in the team, I realized that Business Booster is the place where I felt the most motivated and creative. So I decided to run for the leadership. My STEAM journey started with LXX local group exchange with Darmstadt. Then I elected local board in my LG. Reorganized with my team many events like video stories, data, and I decided to be active and central and apply for the Business Booster team member. Then I went to CM Civil as a delegate, and I will join the CD.com. Also, I joined many events, many more events. Here is some photos in the events. Why Business Booster? It's the only entity in STEM fully focused on entrepreneurship, and it gives space for action, creativity, and real growth. And most importantly, it turns my ideas into real experience. That's why Business Booster, where I feel I can truly make an impact. Why am I relevant? Of course, I already know how Business Booster works from inside the team. I'm full of idea structures and motivation to help it grow. Actually, I don't just want to be part of the Business Booster. I want to shape its future. Here is my mandate goals. I will improve the visibility of Business Booster, improve the event contents. I will improve the connection with local groups, and I will get a new event type of entrepreneurial knowledge sharing series. Let me continue with visibility of Business Booster. I want to every estimate to understand what Business Booster is, and I will focus on clear, constant image and promote our success stories through strong PR. Of course, PR team. Improving event contents, I will bring more creative and practical formats like start simulations, crisis challenges, and investor role plays. So participants learn by doing, and they are not just trying to do something; they will learn how to do it. They all share their ideas. Connection with local groups, it's of course the important part. I will provide LGs with tools and guidance to organize their own Business Booster events, so that they are more willing to do some Business Booster event or career development event. Let me introduce the Entrepreneurial Knowledge Sharing Series. I will launch Business Booster talks where alumni and real entrepreneurs share their journeys, their backgrounds, and this will build a community and offer connection, inspiration. And yeah, it's kind of like that. Thank you so much for listening to me. I'm happy to answer your question. Here is my email address and other social media address. Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you to Guven. Are there any more applicants for Business Booster? Any more applicants for Business Booster? I'll take it as a no. Then we have the application for Times, and I'd like to ask Mert to join us on stage.
Hi everyone. I hope you guys are having so much fun, and also I hope you guys are not hangover. So, my name is Mert. I'm from LG Istanbul Boğaziçi, and I'm proudly representing you guys. My application for Times Service Leader. So here is my agenda. So I will briefly explain who am I. I'm a freshman student at Boğaziçi University. I'm 19 years old. It's my second year in S-Team and also Central S-Team. I'm the LR of LG Istanbul Boğaziçi for 4 days now. I'm passionate about learning new languages. Zdravo, kako si, buongiorno. I'm a fully multitasking night owl person, as you may experience in this council meeting. Here comes my STEAM journey. I started my Central STEAM journey in PDC as PR responsible. And then I attended CM Aveiro as a delegate. And after that, I was elected as local boardie and organized local qualification in my local group too. And after that, I attended CM Sevili as an extra place, and that was the place where I got really engaged and got more knowledgeable about Times and its mission and its vision. And after that, I applied for PR responsible of Times and got in on January 2024. I participated at CDD.com, where I was really engaged with the department and also the other services. And after that, Business Booster, organized by LG Belgrade. I still remember the nightlife in Belgrade. It was volunteer. Then lastly, 4 days ago, as I said before, elected as local responsible of LG Istanbul Boğaziçi. So why do I want to be the Times service leader? I really want to prove that it's more than just a competition. It's a huge area for people to grow, both in skill way and also personality-wise. And my vision is to spread the competition to all over the network, to overcome every barrier I just face, and to improve visibility by PR. Oh, those three are bullshit, so I'm just gonna pass on them. And also a quick overview of times in 24 and 25. So according to Google Form in the beginning of 2024, there were like 30 LGs that organized times in 24, 23, 24, and 15 of them didn't. And there were 40 LGs were willing to organize local qualification this year, but 8 of them didn't. But if you look at the conclusion, only 32 LGs organized it, and 30 teams were able to attend those semifinals. And yeah, these are the semifinal partners, and 2 of them happened already, and the final will be hopefully in Aachen. So I will quickly go on with my goals, headline by headline. Firstly, I will try as much as possible to actively support for LGs. For local qualifications, I will contact potential and existing local qualification organizers. I will also create WhatsApp group for coordination in order to sustain the open communication within the team and also the organizers. And I will analyze the feedback from LGs and participants that was collected last year. And for semifinals and finals, I will reach out to organizers early, and I'll try to make everything as certain as possible. I will set available dates for semifinals and finals according to the exam schedules of the participants, and I will prep session for SF organizers and participant with past SF organizers so that they could learn from their experience also. I will also improve CR and PR materials due to the fact that they are quite outdated. For my second goal, I will strengthen visibility and branding. For local groups, I will create brainstorm sheets, promotion timeline, PR support goals. I'll try to support them as much as possible on the PR side so that they could focus more on the CR side, which is really important when it comes to times. And for companies, I will try to create LinkedIn templates, success spotlights, important quotes in order to attract more sponsors for our dear prestigious competition times. And most importantly, I will revive Times' official Instagram account, and I will hopefully create a website. The last post was in 2017 in Instagram, and I don't think it's a good thing for visibility of times. So for my third goal, I will enhance the participant experience. I will create online workshops on case solving, public speaking, and creativity, and pre-event for local qualification participants. I'll try to gather the alumni and the participants as much as possible while doing roundtables. And it's also important to do networking sessions. I will also balance competition with learning, fun, and cultural exchange. And I will also help local qualification organizers and also semifinal organizers to add memorable touches to the competition, like welcome kits, games, photo wall, after movie, and I will helpfully offer attractive prizes for winners. And the other goal of mine is redefining roles and fostering engagement. I will adjust roles to match team strengths and project needs. Times is a growing and enhancing service, and we have to catch up with this growth. Flexibility for growth and skill development. I will clearly give them role descriptions for accountability. I have to keep the motivation high in order to keep the team engaged during the whole year and make everything certain and flawless. I will promote open communication for alignment, and I will foster ownership between the team members. So for the last and most important goal, I'll try to provide as much as possible the sustainable corporate relations. Since the Plastic Pact didn't renew the contract this year, we will closely work with CRC to sustain the financial stability. My main target for potential sponsors are FMCG companies, due to the fact that they are a huge area for IEM recruitment.
So
and
the time is up. Can you conclude?
Yeah, of course. And I will try to do as much as possible to let the companies contribute on the non-monetary side, like case sponsorship. And plus, while doing all that, even though it's a serious job, I really want to focus more on the fun side too. So my motto for this year will be feeling more than bonita. And thank you for all of you who are listening to me, especially for Maria and Marta, and also Ballerina Cappuccina. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mert. Just take a seat for a second. Are there any other applicants for Times leadership? No, it's now. I'm just asking first if there is an applicant for Times leadership? No. Then, yes, it is time for questions. We have 7 minutes. Please, all of the applicants on stage. I suppose for who? Okay, exactly. So for Business Booster, the question will have to be asked on the Google chat, and we begin with the first question here in the back.
Julius, LG Darmstadt. Darmstadt is way nicer than Berlin. Mert, I have one question about Times. How are you planning to support the semi-finals and finals in finding sponsors?
You mean the companies or like helping with the local organizers with the CR stuff?
Yes,
The
the
companies.
companies, yes.
I mean, I'll try to project them as much as possible what Times' vision is, and I'll tell them that even though it's like a diversity competition, they will also contribute a lot to their company. So I would really emphasize on that point. And also, maybe we could spare more time on they could do workshops, and they could have their own slot in order to promote their own company too. And that would be, I think, incentive for the companies to sponsor us.
All right, thank you.
Thank you very much. Now we have the delegate from St. Pete. Yes.
Yes, Paul Sterling from local group St. Petersburg. I have a question also for the applicant for the Times
Can you speak
position.
closer to the microphone?
I also have a question for the Times applicant position. Mert, how do you plan to sustain both the roles of Times service leader and local responsible for quite a big and active group as?
I was waiting for this question. So I've always been a multitasking person, and being busy actually empowers me at some point. So I always have been the greatest time management, to be honest. So I think I'll pretty handle it without any flow, hopefully.
Rodrigo Bastos, LG Porto. I have a question for Mert as well. So you mentioned a lot of goals in your presentation, and I'm not sure if you'll have time to work on all of them during your mandate. So if you had to prioritize one, what would it be?
Sustainable CR relations.
Thank you very much. The question from the very back.
Alexandra Simic, LG Belgrade. First of all, thank you both for the applications. And my question is to Mert. Why do you think that it's important to improve CR and PR materials service-wise, given that centralization of these two positions happened? And if you do, how involved would be the committees in it?
Can you repeat the last part, please?
Okay, so if it will happen, how involved the committees would be?
Oh, okay. So as I said in my presentation, I will work closely with the CRC according to the CR materials, and I will enhance it at some point that local organizers can actually benefit from it. And for PR materials, I don't like to design, to be honest, as a marketing person. So I mean, we're gonna hopefully work with PRC this year, and also our PR responsible within the team to enhance it even more.
Thank you very much. We
Thank
will
you.
take only the questions that are standing up right now. You can lower your hands.
Emir İstanbul Yıldız. For Times, I am wondering how are you planning to increase the interest on organizing Times local qualification and semifinals?
Wait, can you repeat the question again and close it a little bit closer?
Yeah, how are you planning to increase the interest on organizing Times local qualifications and semifinals?
So I think most of the LGs are quite hesitant about this year's situation. So I'll try to be open as possible and reach out them directly and answer all their questions. And also I will create, if they're too hesitant, I will also create a WhatsApp group chat for them so that our team can also help them in any kind of situation.
Yes.
It's all right, we get you, mate.
Yes. Sigurd Algistornheim, it's a question for Hafsa. In your presentation, I think you said something like X101 file. I didn't quite get, like, what is that? What's inside it?
So X101 file is, the thing is, we also accept the participant who has no knowledge about the X field. That's why we also want to give brief information before the BXH events. This X101 file has the information about the X field and what is it focused about, and who is the instructor or the company we got the sponsorship. It is totally about this.
Thank you very much. We have the last two questions.
Okay, Carlos, LG Cartagena. My question is for the Times applicant.
what would be your plan if there's no local group that decided to present themselves for organizing the Times final?
I've heard a rumor that that is, but if that such thing never happens, as LR, I could step in.
Now we have the last question here from the front.
LXX, LG Brussels, can you define how you will work closely with the CRC?
Can you speak louder in the microphone?
Can you define how you will work closely with the CRC and how you will adapt times to the needs of the companies?
Before answering, can you repeat name and surname, name and local group?
LXX, LG Brussels.
Can you also repeat the last part?
The last part was about how you will adapt times to the needs of the companies.
At the needs of the companies.
Yeah.
I think I already answered it, but I can repeat it for you. So I will try to explain them as much as possible. That Times is a really prestigious conference. And as I mentioned in the presentation, I will use important quotes and success spotlights for them to actually get interacted and engage with the Times competition. And yeah, I guess that's it.
Thank you very much. That's it for this question round. Thank you, Hafsa. Thank you, Mert. You can take your seat. We also thank Guven for the application, but the question will be answered on Google Chat. Now, I close agenda point 55, Application Careers Development Department, and I open agenda point 56, Application Personal Development Department. Now, are there any applicants for brain trainer? Then we move on to Summer Academy, and I would like to ask Bartu to join us on stage.
Hi, hello guys. Buongiorno everyone, and buongiorno to everyone who's watching from home. Hi Dad. And this is my application for Summer Academy Leadership in the CM. And this is roughly the agenda. Who am I? My esteemed journey, why Summer Academy, and in the end, my goals. So, who am I? I'm Bart Karadeniz. I'm a proud member of LG Ankara Bilkent. This is my second year in esteem. I'm the Summer Academy event quality responsible, and I'm also a board member in my LG for, I think, at least Sunday. And I both like summer and academy. As you can see in this photo, I really like summer. For academy, I don't have any evidences, so you'll just have to trust me on that one. And this is my esteemed journey. My first event was CM Aveiro, as you can see. And then, oops, maybe I can get, no, okay. And then I became a local boardie. And then I became event quality responsible in Summer Academy team. I organized several events in my LG, and now I'm here in Calabria. So why Summer Academy? I think it is a unique experience for all of the network. I think it is one of the, if not the most unique most unique services in all of the network. It's a chance to focus on yourself for all esteemers. It's creating unbreakable bonds. It's a really intimate event, and it's raising self-awareness for all of us. And finally, why not? So my goals, let's stay a bit here. So my goals are, if we can put it in 4 topics: accessibility, communication, quality, and awareness. For accessibility, I can say that Summer Academy is a chance for all esteemers. It's a chance for all of the network, so we can just, well, basically, my goal is to have Summer Academy events in different regions, in different places, so everyone can access this event. This also is about participation fees as well. Summer Academy is a hard event to make, and it can be quite expensive if it's not organized well. I will try to make sure that that is not the case, and everybody can access Summer Academy. And for communication, is it working? Okay. And for communication, well, there's a lot of communication to be done as the leader. And the first one is, of course, with the organizing LGs. I will make sure that I communicate well with them. I reach to all of their needs and, well, basically make sure we have good events in this service. And also, it's communication with the participants. It's communication with basically the board or anyone with my team. That's important as well. Well, it's basically a lot of communication to be done. It's got to be quality. It's got to be effective. And I will try to make sure that I will do that. And for quality, well, I was the event quality responsible for this mandate in Summer Academy. And there is there is a lot of things to do for if you want a quality Summer Academy event, the location, the academic leaders. Well, there are a lot of things. And I will make sure that I will add more academic leaders to summer academies, well, basically communications, and well, that's okay. Well, and hopefully have more academic leaders at the end of this mandate for the next leader to come and basically do. And also raising awareness on Summer Academy. Just like I said, it is a big chance that we all have. Summer Academy is a big chance that we all have, but we need more awareness on this event for people to join it, for people to be a part of it, and I will make sure that we raise awareness on this event, and so area steamer can at least once join this event and have the opportunity. Thank you so much, guys. That's it.
Thank you very much, Bartu. Are there any other applicants for brain trainer? For what? Never mind. This one we did it already. Are there any other applicants for Summer Academy instead? Manu, for a moment I thought you were coming to the stage. It's fine. All right, then we proceed with questions. Does anyone have any question for Bartu?
Hey Barto, Rodrigo Bastos, LG Porto, LG Milano. Firstly, congratulations on your application. I wanted to ask you about the academic leader specifically. So you know that in the recent past we lost one academic leader and there was a big struggle in finding another one. So my question to you is, how can you ensure that in the case we lose the academic leaders currently, we can have other academic leaders ready to step up? So how can we, Summer Academy, have a backup plan in case something like that actually happens?
So, well, me and Jeran this year, thank you for the question firstly. Me and Jeran this year have been really closely communicated about this issue. Jeran was working really hard to find new academic leaders, thanks to her. And I also was, because I was in the organizational parts, I also was in contact with some of the academic leaders that we wanted to have. We had like Spring Academy, and also Giuseppe was going to be the academic leader in Spring Academy, but we couldn't because of the political situation in Turkey. The main thing to do is that just open the, we kind of have a list of academic leaders that were like here in the past or can be academic leaders, and just open the list from the start of the mandate, try to contact them all, try to find the academic, try to contact them all and basically find the good academic leaders for the events. That's how I can say it.
Now we take the question from the forum first, and then we go back to Vlad.
Pierre-Alexis, LG Brussels. How do you think Centralis team can support the Super Academy in general?
Can I have the question again?
Yeah. How do you think Centralis team can support the Summer Academy in general?
Well, the main thing is, I think, about the department. The Centralis team has to support the personal development department at first, because the department has quite a few issues. And like, I think Summer Academy is kind of something that is on its own, and Centralis team can basically help Summer Academy with mainly PR. PRC could help, I think. It doesn't need much corporate relations. It doesn't need much sponsorships. Usually local sponsorships are done in the events. But yeah, mainly PR, I would say.
Thank you very much. We take the last two questions. We have the first one from Vlad.
Vlad, local group Aveiro in Summer Academy Leader 2018-2019. Thank you for your presentation. Congrats on the presentation and on the application. I have two small questions. First, like, can you elaborate on how you want to, can you elaborate on how you're going to decrease the participation fee for the event? What are the measures you want to take? And second, if you consider the renaming of the service.
For the second part, can you ask again?
So, like, Summer Academy was the name Summer Academy because they were organized only during the summer. Now we have all them all over the year. The service still named in general Summer Academy. Have you considered, like, coming up with another name for the service?
As there are two questions, let's give short answers.
Let me answer the second one first. No, I think Summer Academy is kind of like a brand right now in all of esteem that everybody knows. So I think we shouldn't do that. Even with Winter Academy and Spring Academy, I think it can be understandable that Summer Academy service is doing those jobs. For the first question, well, I don't know if I can decrease it from this, from the average amount, but I will make sure that, I will try to make sure as an ex-local body, who, not an ex right now, but in Sunday, but as an ex-local body in my mandate, I will try to make sure that they're doing the organization right, the LG is doing the organization right, and we don't have any more, let's say, fees to be, or let's say we don't have any more money to spend. There'll be that, that's what I'm going to try to do. I will try to help the LG with the organization and with their fees and stuff, so the fee doesn't increase that much. That's also about the choice of the countries and cities that we're going to have Summer Academy as well, because some countries tend to, some countries' events tend to be expensive, but we will see.
Thank you. We have the last question here in the back.
Yes, Maria Dvorak from local group Kyiv. You mentioned that one of your goals was to increase communication with the local groups. So my question is related to that. What is your approach to finding a local group that will host the event? Have you already thought about what will be your approach on finding a local group?
Well, basically what I would say is that with the event, it's all about the academic leader and the local group. It's all their vision. But I will try to, in my communication, I want to give them the creative freedom on the event they want to do, because it's going to be their local group's event. But also, in my communication, I will try to make sure that the event is done right. It is going in a good, going in a good pace, and it is going accordingly to the, let's say, the structure of Summer Academy. And I think it's more about giving them the creative freedom they need, and also trying to help with their problems. They can contact me anytime. That's kind of the communication I like to have with the LGs.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. This was all for questions. Thank you very much, Barto, for the application. Now I close agenda point 56, applications personal development department. And do we have the voting committee with us? Voting committee? There they are. Come on, show us the definition of haste. Will this be the full one or only the partial? Only the partial. So we will get only the answers that we need for the next agenda points.
And it's only one thing. So yes, we had to. Is it okay? Okay. So there's one thing that we needed to give you right now, the results, and it's the proposal for structural changes in local group exchange service. And I don't know, drum roll or something. It's approved. Yeah. So yes, I guess that's it.
Okay, thank you very much. We will have a break later, and after the break, you will get the remaining results of the votes. But now we needed this one, because I'm opening agenda point 57, applications intercultural development department. And we start with activity week. I'd like to ask Irem to join us on stage.
Hey guys, I'm Rem, and I will present you my Activity Week leadership application today. Okay, firstly, who am I? I'm Rem, as I said. I am a student in LG Istanbul ITU. I study industrial engineering, and I am 21 years old. And also, as a fun fact, I am admin of multiple shitpost accounts, and it's too high for me. Okay, how did it start? I was an newbie in LG Istanbul ITU in November 2023, and then I was a project leader, and I became VP of HR, and I'm still. And also I attended Mediterranean board training events, and then the best part of the story, you can imagine, Activity Week event quality responsible position. And then I went to IDDCom in Novi Sad to raise awareness of the problems of my department. And then I was a delegate in CM Seville, and I attended also Esteem College, which was a very important event for our network. And also I am an organizer for training next leaders. And also 1 month ago, I had the best week of my life in Porto, thanks to LG Porto. It was Waves and Wine Activity Week. Okay, so my experiences. On the local level, as I said, I was a project leader, and also I'm a local boardie as VP of HR. And on the central level, I work in HRC as training next leaders. What is training next leaders? It's a very important event that prepares the leaders and also board candidates for their mandate. And also in Activity Week, I work as event quality responsible. What is event quality responsible? We try to ensure the quality of Activity Week events by communicating with organizers. And now, once again, I present you proudly my Activity Week leadership application. Okay, why should it be me? I told you all the things that I did until now, and now I want to tell you the things that I will do for this beautiful service. So I have been working as event quality responsible for 9 months. I have been in the organization process for 12 activity weeks, and I had over 20 chats with activity week organizers, local organizers, and also I created event quality chat guidelines, which is very important for event organization process. And event organization-wise, as I mentioned, I'm a training next leaders coordinator. We organize the online one, so we are searching for LG for the offline one. So if you're interested, please contact me. And also in my local group, I organize over 5 events. And also on the portal, I have 18 events now. And I have a very clear vision for Activity Week, actually. First one is I will try to, and I will organize an online event type called Intercultural Activity Week Activity Day. It's an event type that will be focused on one cultural aspect. It can be food, art, history, or maybe a festival. And I will try to establish a structured system for event quality chats to make the process easier for both the local team and also the local organizers. Ensuring safety by requiring 2 SCPs. We will try to improve the safety in activity weeks by creating a SCP guideline for the local organizers, and also we will try to establish a safety session, required safety sessions in their agendas. And also we will try to research cultural topics by building an idea pool for activity week, but it can be also used in IDD too. And also we will try to align with prior centralization to establish an required activity week identity. It can be templates, survival guides, name tags, and we will have special activity week merge for our events. And empowering the team, we will try to redefine team roles for clearer task distribution to make the process easier for the team, and also we will try to enable active participation. I will provide my team members guidance, of course, and also training to ensure they know what they do in the team, they know their roles, and they will become more qualified in their mandate. Knowledge management part. We will improve the structure and usage of activity week guides for local groups to make them more comfortable in their organization process, and they will know what they do. Like activity week timeline, we used it this year, and it was, I think, very easy for local organizers. to use. And also we will build a clear structure for feedback chats, implementing past feedback into the new activity weeks. So a plus why it should be me part. As I said, guys, I am the ShyDD posting admin, which is a shitpost account for our department. And also you can find me tonight to make me ask you the important frog question. Some of you know. So thank you.
Thank you very much, Irem. Are there any other applicants for Activity Week? All right, then you can have a seat and then come back for questions. Thank you. Now we have the applications for Europe 3D, and I'd like to ask Mira to join us on stage.
I'm so sorry, some strange side quests, I guess. Good morning, everyone, once again. We met yesterday. My name is Mira, and I am from LG Belgrade. So this morning I'm here with a second application for this CM, which means that I came here motivated, I guess. So I will introduce myself first, and I want to tell you that for today I don't have any presentation. I don't want you to look at any slide. I will just talk about my experience, my vision for Euro 3D, and probably some other stuff. So let's start with introduction. So currently I'm LR of LG Belgrade. My mandate is almost over, but it doesn't mean that I will not be active locally after that. And to be honest, like, it was my biggest experience as an esteemer. It was a year full of challenges because my LG has over 170 members, which is pretty much a lot. So I think that we can actually organize like a small council meeting with that number. Yeah, so yeah, it was a year full of events, full of the responsibilities and full of things that I didn't know how to deal with in the beginning, but after the whole year being LR and being part of the board, I think that I'm more than prepared to be anything else here, because to be honest, like, soon it's gonna be like 3 years since I joined this team, and in the last 3 years, I don't know where to start with my experience, because I was organizing a lot of events. I'm so sorry. Side quest again, sorry guys. So yeah, I was organizer of BXD, then I organized Euro 3D, I organized Motivational Weekend, I organized over 3 or 4 local events, if I'm not wrong. I'm board responsible for Business Booster, I'm board responsible for local group exchange, so I think that I experience almost each event that we have in this team. And I don't know what to say after 3 years. I was just thinking like, okay, a team gave me so much, like a lot of experience, improved all of my skills, gave me the perfect base for my future job, for my future career, and everything that I'm planning to do. And I was thinking like, okay, what should I do to give this team something back? How can I bring my value? And that's why I'm here today, to share my motivation to be the next service leader of Europe 3D. So, okay, back to the story about Euro 3D. I was organizer, it happened last year in July. And if you ask me, it was one of my, maybe even my favorite event. It was such a nice experience, like to have a lot of participants from different LGs and to show them our capital city, our country, to talk about politics, to talk about culture, to talk about everything that is related to Serbia. And after that week, I was just impressed. I was thinking, okay, if I can, I would like to organize Euro 3D every single week, because it would not be even enough for participants to experience what they had in experience. So we had only 2 months to start with to-do list that was pretty much long. So it was the first wedding that I saw in this team. Like, we organized a real wedding, we organized our real celebrations that are pretty much unique and only happening in Serbia. And also we spent 5 days that were unforgettable. Like even today, people are approaching me, telling me, Mira, do you remember Euro 3D? And I'm always like, yes, I do. Some of them are here. And guys, once again, thank you for the best experience ever, because it gave me the motivation actually to proceed and to be where am I today. So besides Euro 3D, I also experienced many different leaders positions locally. And yeah, the biggest problem here, if it's even a problem, is that I was never part of Euro 3D team on the central level. But anyway, I was working really hard to understand each part of it, and I really think that I made it, even if I didn't happen to be a part of the team yet. So yeah, talking from the leader's perspective, I had a pleasure to be a leader of many different teams, like smaller and bigger ones. And the main part for me was like learning from each other. So that's why I'm here. I'm also ready not only to do everything that maybe I would be responsible to do, but also to learn from the previous leaders and just to try to bring some additional value to Euro 3D as a project. And I still think that it's gonna be like a really, really hard mission, because Euro 3D is personally my favorite project. I don't think that there is something that is missing at the moment, but it doesn't mean that it cannot be better in the future. So yeah, that's about Euro 3D. And yeah, I think that I'm actually too nervous to talk about everything that I wanted to share with you today. But after 3 years of being here, my only goal right now is to say thank you back to this team, to the whole community, to all the previous leaders, next leaders, and just to try to be even better if that's possible, and probably to never leave this organization, even if that was not part of the plan. So yeah, and about my goals, of course, my main goal is
Sorry,
to
can
have...
you start concluding? Time is up.
Wow. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mira. Are there any other applicants for Europe 3D? I'll take it as a no. Thank you, Mira. You can have your seat. I will call you back for questions soon. Now we continue. We are still within the Intercultural Development Department, and now it's time for Toprak to join us on stage for the application for language program.
Ciao a tutti, welcome everyone. Okay, is this good? I guess so. So welcome to my leadership application for language program, and we shall start without wasting a second. So who am I? I am Toprak Yanmaz from LG İstanbul Yıldız and Calabria, and you may see me walking around with the organizers here. I'm 19 years old and I study business in Yıldız, and you wouldn't have like a monolingual language program leader, so I speak 3 languages, and I have a built-in GPS, so I know where north is at all times. It's there. So here are the events that I participated, and the very first event was CM Aveiro. I had a great time there as an extra place, and then I attended IDDCom for the development of our department. And I'm also a ShyDD admin, and these are some of the shitposts we made as well. And then I attended some online events, including Training Next Leaders, where we learned a lot of things about being a leader in Central Esteem. And then last month I was in Porto as well, and it was one of the best weeks of my life. And what did I do as an organizer team? I was in Yıldız, Mediricom. It was one of the very first experience I had in Esteem, and then in May, after CM Aveiro, we had LSS Central Course, and I met with a lot of good people there as well. And as a part of language team, let's talk. I have done 3 language nights now, and the very first one is Language Night Finish in February, which received a lot of good feedback, and then we had French, and then last but not least, we had Language Night Serbian, which had all 50 participants, and it is the current record for the best anticipated language night ever. And for now, we have Language Night Polish, and hold on, this shouldn't be here. Esteem is somewhere we share our values, and in each step we get bonded together, and without realizing it, we share something very unique to us, our native languages, and each step we take, we learn something new, and therefore I am so proud to open the chapter 11 of 11 language program, Breaking Barriers Together. Thank you. Here are one of the three of my main goals, which I categorize them according to these. First of all, I want to certificate language courses to make them more pleasurable and more useful for our participants. And I already initiated CRC X language program, which we get in contact with some organizations and companies that share the same value with language program. And about information transmission, this is, I believe, really important because we are a student organization, and every year a lot of new members come in, and we need to teach them how we do things here, and we should more move together. So I want to use a lot of MPOs to track the efficiency. Also, I want to organize the drive for the knowledge management practices, which will be useful on not only for me, but the future generations of language program. And also I want to do feedback and field research to understand what esteemers really want to learn from which languages. And about structuring service identity, I want to promote cultural awareness and continuity of the current providings, as well as making new creative stuff, increasing the visibility of services using various communication channels like Ilium and stuff, and which is again useful for the next generations. And as we started already PR centralization, I want to align with that as well. And thank you guys so much.
Thank you very much, Toprak. Are there any other applicants for language program? No? Then I invite Mira and Irem to join Toprak on the stage for some questions. We start with Maria in the back.
Hello, hello guys. First of all, I want to congratulate you for your applications. Well done. I have a first question for Mira. So we heard a lot about your experience with Europe 3D, and I think it's very beautiful. Well done. But we didn't get any chance to hear about your goals. So would you be kind enough to tell us something about them?
Okay, thank you for your question, Maria. First of all, I'll try to be as brief as possible. So about goals, the first goal is definitely to build a strong, motivated team that's gonna work on this. The second goal is to have the deepest handover in my life, probably, so I can learn from the best, from the previous experiences. So then I can actually get a picture of where we are at the moment and where we would like to be in the future, probably. And also one of the goals is to think about maybe some new, not dimensions, but like something that's gonna be like additional thing to the whole project, and to talk with next organizers about it, if there's any. But in general, I want to have a team that's gonna be motivated enough to think about the future of the project and just to keep it like this and to make it even better. So thank you.
Thank you very much. Remember to state name, LG, and for whom is the question for this round.
Sigurd Ajitronan, question for Mira. Yesterday we also saw you on stage for the podcast application. Could you clarify, first of all, if you're actually applying for leadership, because there was some talk about only one official leader, even though you were two people on stage. And second of all, how will you manage time with these two positions, potentially?
Thank you for the question once again. So about the first question, I tried to clarify that yesterday. So for the podcast, it's not like the official leader's position. It's like a support leader. So the main leader would be Natalia, not me. I would work only on her goals, actually, and try to support her on the way, because podcast was something that we were thinking about together, and we wanted to apply as a co-leaders, not something else. So yeah, it's definitely not going to be like double leader position or something like that. Sounds crazy, but definitely no, thank you. And the second question, about time management. To be honest, I don't remember the last time when I had only one thing to do. So I also had a job. I was a steamer. I was studying as like all of you, and somehow I managed to do it all. So I think that when you are motivated enough, there's no problem with the time. But of course, I don't want to say nothing in advance. I will give my best to make the perfect schedule for both. Okay? Thank
you very much.
Emir Muterci, İstanbul Yıldız. My question is for İrem. So we all know that activity weeks get a lot of demand from various local groups. So in that regard, what is your strategy for the selection process of activity weeks in terms of transparency and inclusion?
So I will establish an event selection criteria with points that we aim, like cultural aspects, the agenda, the quality of the LG, and also the location. So I will be try to fair and transparent as much as I can be with that selection criteria, and I will share the results with the LGs too in the selection process.
Hello. Ayça Şentürk from LG İstanbul
Can you
Boğaziçi.
speak closer to the microphone and louder,
Yes, sure. I have two questions, one for İrem and one for Toprak. For İrem, I think regarding the alcohol consumption in activity weeks, it's a really great idea to include SCPs, but I'm just curious on how are you going to implement them. And for Toprak, I think also it's a really great idea to certificate language courses, but how are you going to do that? Can you elaborate on that?
Let's have short answers.
Okay, thanks for the question. We did it in the Beer and Chocolate Activity Week this year, so it's possible and it's not that hard. And also I think that it changed a lot in the activity weeks. So we will take it as an example and improve on it.
Just to be clear, your question was the certification of language courses, right? So basically, since we'll start to cooperate with a CRC, we plan to have some language schools that can support us both morally and, like I said, like certificately. And I want this to be able to help esteemers use whatever outcome is coming out of language courses. Thank you.
Thank you.
Liam from LG Karlsruhe. I have a question to you too, Toprak. Can you elaborate on how you connect the language program and CRC?
Yeah, so basically in language program, we have a vision that we all will share the same idea, be together, and what do I mean by companies? We were thinking, since I already initiated this, about some companies like Duolingo, Babbel, or some other companies that are language learning apps, provide us with materials, if not like free trials or maybe premium subscription for our courses for the participants who joined the courses, and also the certification of language course as well. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's keep questions and answers shorter. I already think we won't manage to do all of the questions that are standing up right now. So please be short.
Rodrigo Bastos, LG Porto. I have a question for Iran about the concept of an activity week. There is this joke that anything can be an activity week, and I wanted to ask you how you actually want to define what can and what cannot be an activity week. So the concept of the event.
So I think it's a very broad range when it comes to activity week, because everyone has their own opinions when it comes to culture, what is counted as culture, what is counted, what is not counted. So as I mentioned in the last question, I will be focusing on the cultural aspects, agenda, and also the quality of the events in the agenda, and also the location of the events. So I will be deciding on the activity week concepts by the activity week quality, actually. Like, it will not be a, I don't think that we can answer it, it's a cultural thing or not. I think it's a whole topic. Like, did I answer your question? Kinda, okay.
Let's approach in case. Thank you.
Yes, Maria Dvorak from local group Kyiv. I had a question to Toprak. You showed a lot of like language nights, so line events, and I wanted to ask, what is your state about the offline events? Do you think the language program should stay mainly an online activity, or should it be offline, or what should be the balance between it? So what is your approach to that?
Thank you so much. That's a great question. Basically, when I started my mandate in language program, we received like a almost dead entity. And so we had, with my leader, Bahar Kochak, we had a lot of hard time trying to find LGs to connect with. So the only thing we could do was to find local groups that will do language nights, because it's the 01 night event online and very pleasurable for local groups as well. So we started with language nights, and we plan to go step by step and make language program alive again. So my goal is to make offline activities live again, and also come with some new concepts about offline activities as well. Thank you for your question.
Thank you. We have the last two questions. We start here from the front.
Okay. Okay. Pierre, Alger Brussels. I have a question to Toprak. Could you elaborate on how you will manage the current issues with the offline LP events?
Can you elaborate more, please?
Which issues? I mean the fact that some
Sorry,
events
can you
are
speak closer
some
to
events are cancelled because there are too few applicants or not enough. Yeah.
Yeah. So for that, I had how can I say enhanced feedbacks and field research, so that I want to learn what esteemers want to learn a language, and by then we will decide that which languages are popular in esteem and in worldwide general, and we first approach the popular languages like Spanish, Portuguese, French, Italian, and like that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now we have the last question in the back.
Alex Savesovic, LG Belgrade. The question is for Toprak. I think because this year language program mostly worked on the event of language course, could you maybe share a little bit about the event structure? What were the ideas of improvement so that the council knows what they can expect from an offline language program event?
Yeah, thank you so much. A little bit of shameless promotion. Language courses are offline events, and which are basically longer language nights. And in language courses, we have a more intense language learning sessions, and we have, how can I say, instructors that teach language. So you guys will be in a professional environment. And on the last day of the event, it's like a 4 or 5 day work event. And on the last day, we have something called Survival Day, where our participants go out in the city and do their challenges and tasks in the languages they are learning. And back then, it's like a really popular, but after the pandemic, language program has been facing some issues about offline events. This is what I want to relieve. I want to relieve the old language program and even go further more. Thank you.
Thank you very much. This is all for questions, so thank you, Iram, Mira, and Toprak. And with that, I close agenda point 57, application intercultural development department. And I heard there is the need for an energizer. We have a technical, can someone give him a microphone, please? Behind you. At the bottom, red button.
Yes, Henry Kalvik, LG Tallinn. Good the organizers opened up the doors and get some air in here, because it's really hard to sit. There's no fresh air.
Yes, if possible, for those kind of questions, approach the organizers directly. Let's open the doors, the ones we can. From both sides, please. Thank you very much. So, energizers, do we have some? Okay, so let's take our seat. We have 1 minute for a very quick proposal that we have from our sabotage committee. Can you get the microphone here on top? And I would also like the voting committee to be ready to count some papers. Just 1 second, just 1 second.
Also, please, everyone who applied, make sure to answer questions as soon as possible because people would like to know the answers.
It's needed for voting as well. Yes.
Okay. Hello, everyone. I'm Carlos from local group Cartagena, and today I'm joined with my boardy member of Sabotage Committee, Andrea Besu from LXX, and Ingo from local group Karlsruhe. Today we brought you a proposal that we would like 2 of the boardies.
So as we said, we're really good delegates and we did our job. So we searched on Ilium what the STEAM spirit is about. And among many beautiful things, it's about unity. So we figured that it was a good idea that the board represented those values through our budget proposal.
Yeah. So basically, what we want is to have 2 of the boardies, maybe even Giuseppe, to tie one of their hands together for the rest of the GA. So if one of them has to go to the stage to talk, both of them have to go there. Okay? If I can have a piece of paper and a pen so that it's legal, the numbers, so they don't think like I'm choosing them. They will have to choose a number from 1 to 7, and there will be 2 lucky winners today. Not 1, 2. Sorry?
Can I this time pick first the number?
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna go from Giuseppe to Hannes,
okay,
so don't worry about it.
Oh, we have a technical, sorry. No, microphone. Take the microphone. Silence, please. Rob. Rob.
Thomas from LG Porto in Brussels. They need to choose the number by duo because they won't work when they're sitting on the stage to be tied.
Sorry?
He's
Can
saying
you-
that you would have to pick the numbers given the order because the order must be maintained of how we are sitting.
For example, like Giuseppe and Lucia should take a number for the 2 of them.
Yeah.
Micha and Adrian, you know what I mean?
Okay, then I will do like, put just one number and say right or left. Is that okay with everyone? Not the boardies, I don't care about them. We are here to mess with them, not be their friends.
Let's just be quick with it.
What am I supposed to do?
Wait.
Meanwhile, as this is a very serious committee, we have came up with songs already. So meanwhile, I'll sing mine and he also has one. So give me a bullshit proposal. Won't you say below or sabotage the CM? Give me a bullshit proposal. Won't you say below or sabotage the CM?
I don't want to ruin the fun, but like proposals need to be proposed by the board. So if it's a bullshit motion, thank you very much.
Sorry, if you'd say?
Nothing, let's just continue.
Okay. Yeah, so my song goes like this.
Very extremely quick.
Yeah. Sabotage committee. The boardies are scared of us. Sabotage committee. They won't let us presentate. Sabotage committee. Giuseppe says there is no time. Sabotage committee. Sa la la la la la la la la la la la la. Sa la la la la la la la la la la la.
I can tell by the crisp voices we had fun yesterday.
Okay. I have the number, so please, from Giuseppe to Hannes, say pick one.
4.
Okay.
Two.
Okay. Two.
For me, it's a 3.
Okay.
I will take 6.
Okay. Frank, go ahead. Fuck it up as well.
I'm going again with 7. I'm going again with I'm going for 1.
Okay.
And I didn't listen and don't know what the left number is.
Don't worry. So the best part of this is that Giuseppe chose the number at the
I think I'm
the
five.
first time.
No,
So if
no, not me.
I can get,
Oh.
if I can get the camera to point at me and show it that it was a 4 from the very beginning. So yeah, I wrote right, but since Giuseppe has no borders to the right, it has to be Lucia.
La polizia!
But there was no way for me to win at this, you know.
Oh yes.
Oh,
yes.
yes.
So yeah, voting.
That is a very fair point. We are very serious about bullshit. Please, voting committee on stage. Let's make it quick. That wasn't supposed to be that lengthy. Come on,
So
spirit.
guys, okay.
Let's go.
If you accept the motion for Lucia and Giuseppe to tie their hands together by the sabotage committee, raise your green sheets. If you don't accept, raise your red sheets. If you want to stay abstain, raise your yellow sheets. Is everyone raising?
Well, let's count.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So, voting committee, what do you think?
The motion is accepted.
Is that from a purse?
Yeah.
Who's missing a purse handle now?
Me.
You? Okay then. Fine.
Next year we'll have handcuffs, don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry.
That's the 36.
I really hope Lucia doesn't have to type on her keyboard. Oh, true. Jeez. Okay. Well, yeah. So we continue now, and I open agenda point 58: applications, financial controllers. Before calling people on the stage, I want to remember all of the presenters. You have the time in front of you. Respect it. Now it's FCs. You have to save money, save time as well. So we call the first one. Efekan, please join us on stage. Where is the technical? There, yes.
Ingiera Basmaz from Ankara. Can you also, before starting presentation, explain the financial controller's role?
Wasn't it explaining the initial presentation of
No,
the
explaining
No.
what a financial
No?
controller is.
No.
So a financial controller is the statutory position that we need in a team. We need actually two financial controllers that will be elected independently from each other. So it's not a co-leadership, it's two leaders. And those people are responsible to check the bookkeeping, check all the financial documentation of a team, and yeah, be like an audit committee to the board. Is it clear for everyone?
All right, so let's start with the application.
Hello everyone, I'm Efekan from LG Istanbul Yıldız. I'm happy to present my application for financial controller. Here is the agenda. Let's start with the introduction part. As I mentioned, I'm from LG Istanbul Yıldız.
Can you speak closer to the microphone, please?
Okay.
No, don't take it out. Just raise the bar. Yes, thank you.
I'm a senior IEM student, and I've been in STEAM for 4 years. Currently, I'm a data analyst and the analysis committee, and there's a fun fact I want to share with you that I'm a finance baby thanks to my parents, because my dad is a financial advisor and my mom is retired from bank as a vice manager. Here my STEAM journey with my first and central experiences. Additionally, I have a lot of local and regional experience too. And it's time for my financial part of my life and the reasons that push me to apply for this position. I have a vice president of finance experience at the mother organization of the local group Istanbul Yıldız. I was responsible for whole organization and LG's finances, accounting and bookkeeping. Also, I love working with the financial terms, and I have a good relationship with the regulations and the legal documents. Also, I have experience in bookkeeping and accounting in the non-profit organizational world and the real world. And I want to create value for esteem with my knowledge. Okay, let's continue with my goals. And the first of my goals is finance for every esteemer. It's not about the reports, it's about directed finance, like the dynamics, the terms and the activities in the finance. Esteemers needed to be informed about the finance and financial activities to bring them into the game. However, the bringing them into game is not push them to share their ideas or comments on the financial activities. So encourage the involvement to finance is so important to collect their ideas on financial activities, because it would improve the planning of spending and investments areas. And to summarize, the more idea is better planning. The communication is basis of everything, almost everything, and it fails, everything goes down. So there will be strong communication between me and the Vice President of Finance, as we need to esteemers to be involved in finance and share their ideas to contribute to finance. We need strong communication with them too. Communication will set up the flow between esteemers and the finances. The last one and the most significant one, I believe, because the Vice President of Finance, the magic is done, Vice President of Finance in the finances. I believe that the Vice President of Finance needs a successful mandate for the esteem's future. The VPF is the leader of the finance, so cooperation with and supporting the leader will lead us to success. And thank you for all listening.
Thank you very much, Efekan. You can take your seat. Now we have the second of 4 application. I'd like Zulal to join us on stage.
We will ask the ones presenting soon to be in the front row to improve the efficiency. Thank you.
Hi. Okay, so good morning, everyone. Hope you're all doing nice after last night. So sorry for my voice. It's a CM classic. I lost my voice again. Okay, let's start. First things first, this is my agenda. These are the things that I will be talking about for the next 5 minutes. Okay, about me. I'm a 20 years old economics student from LG İstanbul Boğaziçi, and my mandate ended 2 days ago. I was a local boardee, and it's my 2nd year in esteem, and this is me not chugging, by the way. I can't chug, free for workshops. Briefly, my esteem journey. Like most of us, I joined esteem with a local group exchange with Lab Peranta. Been working on my pronunciation, by the way. Attended CM Aveiro as an extra place, which gave me a whole another view of the network. Elected as a local board organizing events. Then I started working for Central Esteem Vision, which has a huge impact why I'm here right now. CM Civil as a delegate. I joined CM Civil as a delegate, and this was the first thought of me having, what about being a financial controller, because of the conversations I had with Inci at Esteem Fair. But I didn't stop there. I know that I had to improve myself on financial matters of esteem more. So I attended Finance Summit 2.0 in Warsaw. And then here I am applying for the next financial controller. Thank you. Okay, so local board experience with bookkeeping and budget which made me realize that I am most efficient when I'm working with finance and where I'm having the most fun. And then attendance in Finance Summit 2.0. So this event was really valuable for me. We spent 5 fully days working on just the finances of Esteem and having discussions and active sessions with 2 generations of financial controllers really expanded my view on this position. And after the event, I was really confident about applying for this position. Economics major, I have plenty of finance and mandatory accounting classes. And I could add to this that personal effort. Since I attended Finance Summit, I tried really hard on improving myself on bookkeeping and accounting. And I'm able to survive as in Turkish economy as a student, so that's an accomplishment. First things first, I would like to say that financial controllers have more of responsibilities and duties rather than solely goals. So my goals are going to be pretty self-explanatory. But first, I would like to start with accuracy and compliance. What do I mean by compliance? So basically, financial controllers, like Adrian said, check the association's bookkeeping. And I will assure that every money transaction that Esteem is involved with is compliant with Dutch law and it follows Esteem's internal regulations while strictly following deadlines because it's also in such an important process. And I also ensure that I will provide excellent amount of bookkeeping with details. Okay, the second goal is clarity. I think everyone from a member to a leader should know where the money goes and why. So I will create audit reports that are not only structured and accurate, but also made in a wording that everyone can understand regardless of their financial background. Because when you open up a budget, there's just a bunch of numbers and all the financial terms, but then you just close the budget and then decide to not look at it. So I would like to make an audit report that is clear and understandable by everyone. Engagement and awareness. Basically, motto is being everywhere, guys. What FCs do and what the financial matters are of Esteem are rarely known in a broader sense of network. So I would like to ask a quick question. How many of you actually check the annual accounts of Esteem and basically the financial reports? Yeah, not so much. But same, I could relate to that in a year ago. So I would like to really change this because when we act like this, I think the distance between the members and the financial matters of Esteem keep growing, and it not only endangers the position, the sustainability of position, the amount of being seen about the financial matters of Esteem keep growing, and this is really against the policy of being everywhere. So I would like to keep my connections with local groups as much as possible. Working closely with BPF. BPF is on the left, by the way. Working closely with BPF is really important in this position. So having constant conversations with BPF, because financial control is a position where you have to pay attention to details all the time, and miscommunication could lead to really mistakes in the position. So constant communication and also actively suggesting, not just checking the budget and then making sure everything is compliant, but also making actively suggestion which investment worked, which didn't, and basically criticizing. And thank you to everyone who encouraged me to be in this stage right now. It was a hard process, but yeah, thank you. If you see yourself on the screen, I love you. If you don't, let's take a picture together.
Thank you very much, Zulal. You can take your seat. Now we have the third of our application. I'd like Maxime to join us on stage.
Okay, so hi. My name is Maxime. I'm from LG Brussels. I'm a beer lover, and I'm in my third year of bachelor at the Solvay Brussels School of Economics and Management. I study business engineering, and next year I will start my master in business administration in accounting and finance. I started my STEAM journey with an exchange in Stockholm, and then after a few events, I got more involved in STEAM with my first TM in Aveiro, where I started thinking about getting a position. So I applied as the LG Brussels president. It was really cool. And then I got involved into STEAM finances with the grants committee and the Finance Summit 2.0, where I learned like a lot of about STEAM finances. It was really interesting to meet smart people. So about my experiences, I've been a member of the CR committee of our mother association for 3 years, president and treasurer of LG Brussels, and a member of the Solvay Finance Club. And since I'm studying business engineering, I have a lot of classes relevant for the finance committee, like accounting, financial audit, tax law, analysis of the financial statement, Dutch, and theoretical finance. Why me? Because it's exactly my field of study. I will work as an auditor in my future career. I have a lot of experience in accounting due to a lot of school projects and my involvement into associations, and this is really my money. And I have experience as a LG Brussels president and as a member of the grants committee. And I already have the finance brodoudun at my home, so I won't have to change my outfit. About my goals, I choose clarity and transparency because the STEAM finances should be really clear for everyone, and that leads to spreading financial knowledge. Like this year, the two financial controllers and Adrian improved the knowledge about spreading the knowledge about STEAM finances with clear presentations and presentation during recoms. So I want to continue that to make a lot of more STEAM finances lovers. I also want to build sustainable systems because sustainability is also about the continuity of the knowledge. And supervising and supporting the VPF. By supporting, I mean not working for, but working with the VPF, because it's really important to audit correctly, to have a good and strong collaboration with the VPF. But it's also really important for the financial controller to stay independent and unbiased, of course. So that's why I applied for a financial controller, as I should. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Maxine. Now we have the fourth of 4 applications. I'd like Alejandro to join us on stage.
Okay. First of all, I will count to 3, and I want everyone to clap. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Thank you. Internal joke. I was supposed to be the first one, but my dear president and friend decided to put everything a little bit difficult, as he should. So I prepared everything to be the first one, but okay, let's do it. A little bit of what I'm gonna talk about, a little bit about my STEAM journey, YFC, of course, the goals and why now. A little bit about myself. This is a picture from CM Aveiro, the best one at the moment. I'm right now finishing my degree in robotics engineer, but I'm also working at the same time, full-time as a project manager, so I kind of know a little bit about the knowledge as I've seen in the future. I'm a passion about history, a geek of books. I really love a good film, of course, and of course traveling. Who doesn't like traveling in STEAM, right? A little bit of the STEAM journey. So basically, I started 3 years ago in 2022, and in my local LG, and in one of the events we do locally. It's called Let's Get a Job, and it's really nice with interviews and everything. I joined directly as a CRC member. I started traveling with LG Coimbra and in an exchange. And the next year, I thought about, well, let's go a little bit higher, and I became CRC leader, and I did a lot of local events. Last year, I was a little bit crazy even. I decided to apply for RC, which I'm really happy about it. Thank you guys, all of you. And I've also been LG Sevilla's president this year, and I did CM, so it wasn't hard, to be honest. But now, financial control, but let's see about it. I thought I was gonna be the first, so I put a little definition, but I think I can skip this right now. Again, because I'm the only one? No, this year we have 4. So it's crazy, to be honest. I wasn't expecting something like that. About my goals, you have already listened to this 3 times already, so let's make it a 4th. It's all right. About the accountability supervision and financial reports. It is clear that right now it's one of the main tasks is to do a report and do it properly. We have listened to it a couple of days ago. So I will try to make it easier right now as a project manager. I know what it is. I'm actually currently developing a report itself, and I know the struggles that someone can have with it, the internals, auditors, and everything. So basically to have regular meetings with the BPF and the other financial controllers to try to develop it easier. I think the standardization of documentation is one of the key things because it makes everything easier and faster. Everyone is busy, so that will be like quite nice to have it. And data visualization, right now we are using, if I'm not mistaken, Multiverse, which is not very efficient, so maybe to search for something different. Financial transparency and accessibility. Maybe this is not our goal or duty directly, is of the BPF and CRC team, but I think it's quite necessary to have a transparency and to let the people know what we are doing. That's the reason I said I put these 2 points about the publications in Helium. I think, and I have seen like the application is super nice this year. I've started to use it, and I think it's quite nice to have information about what people are doing. And the sessions about financial education, I think it's quite interesting and necessary. Taking care of the Vice President of Finance. As I said in the letter, I feel and I think that this position is like a plane. The BPF is a pilot, and we are just instruments, so it's necessary to have a good communication, but also to taking care. And it's really important to know that the key word here is independence. We are working with him, not doing his job. He's quite busy, so we need to reduce that amount of things that he needs to do. I put it coordinations meeting. It's super necessary. We had a recon 2 months ago, and it was quite necessary communication and consultant reporting. To finish, solid transition and processes. I think this is my key point, or I'm gonna try to do it. I feel like Hanover material is mandatory, as we have heard about the Lucha speaking about that some days ago, about the Hanover in general, topical strategy. And I think it's super necessary. It's one of the key problems that I've read in Elion and in a lot of reports of last years. And I think it will be better to improvise this. And training sessions. It's necessary to get a good amount of knowledge since the beginning, so it's gonna be necessary and mandatory. And why now? Yes. Why now? I like finance. I've been involved all my STEAM career in that, and I think this can be the next step in my journey, and I find it quite interesting. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Before moving on with questions, do we have a 5th applicant? Anyone that wanna break a record? No. No, we don't. All righty then. Then I would like to ask all of the applicants to come on stage, and we have 10 minutes for questions. Please, if it is a question for all of the applicants, limit it to a yes or no question if possible. We start from the back. From Tina.
Hello, Tina from LG Zagreb, previous VPF. I have a question that I heard a lot that was a concern during my board year. So all of you had the goal of supporting the VPF. You know, it's the most necessary thing actually that you are doing, except for being transparent towards the council. That means that you will be working with the VPF the whole year very tightly. The VPF will work with you the most after the board. In my year, I was very good friends.
Can you shorten the question? Sorry, we don't have time.
Yes, in my year, I was very good friends with my VPFs. I still have them on my phone. But I would like to hear your opinion since it was risen up. Do you think that there is a boundary between having a relationship with the VPF on a personal level that would create bias in your report, or do you think that that would not be an issue?
And I'd like to hear one sentence from all of you.
Can you repeat the question? Sorry. Really sorry.
It's saying that you have to be very close.
The last sentence. Oh, yes.
Very close to the VPF, and so if personal relation can bias your decision and your statements and such,
Okay.
correct?
Yes, exactly.
Yes, correct.
Sorry.
One
Yes.
sentence.
Yes, I can work with that. I have already done it, so it's all right.
I think that the professional and the friendship relationships are not the same. Yeah, we can stay independent.
I've already have experience as a vice president of finance. The finance is serious topics, so I will be very professional.
Professional boundaries are really important when it comes to the sustainability of this. So basically, when I'm working with the vice president of finance, I will make sure that our friendship or any other thing won't affect our efficiency.
Thank you very much. Now we take first the question here in the front, then we go back.
Asya from LG Istanbul ITU. My question is for Ali. Can you elaborate your experiences in esteem's finance, such as finance-related strategical events?
Yes, as you may know, I was the project leader of the last CM, and I was involved in all the financial aspect of this, since getting companies as the CRC leader, as to do the bookkeeping and the financial report and everything, as you are gonna see tomorrow. So I've been closely working in all of the related finance stuff of my life, and the same as with the CRC team, and the same as in my professional career right now.
Thank you very much. Yes, I'm trying to prioritize the delegates. I'm just giving the microphone to the back because you just stood up immediately, so I think it's deserved. So you do with your question, then I will go with the delegates.
Okay, I would like to ask a short question, and I want also short answers. Deniz Kutlu, LG Ankara Bilkent. Most of you guys had a question about increasing the finance knowledge in S-Team. What would you do it differently? Because this has been on the FC's applications for the last almost every year in the last 5 years. What will you do differently? And yeah.
So basically last year, so basically in order to increase the finance knowledge in the whole network, lately there was this finance session in MediRecom, which was, I've heard that was really efficient on raising the awareness on financial matters of esteem. So I would like to expand it to more regions while actively connecting to RCs and local board members to inform everyone about the finances of esteem. Also making a finance 101 booklets maybe, and maybe online, maybe holding online sessions like CRC team did. to raise awareness, because I wasn't be able to attend to Medivicom, and it would be more accessible to make sure everyone could reach it. And like I
Can we
said,
shorten
reaching
the
all
question? The answer, sorry. Okay, thank you very much. Can you get the microphone back? Just repeat name and local group for the secretaries.
Deniz Kutlu, LG Ankara Bilkent.
Thank you very much. We have the delegate here in the front, and then we go with the delegate behind.
Nathan Freeman from LG Liège.
Oh, was it to all of the applicants? Then yes.
Nathan Freeman from LG Liège. So my question is to Zulal. So the FC's role is to monitor the VPF in his or her task. And so I saw you listed in your goals that you would like to make things like clear for the network on where the money and the budget goes to.
Can you speak a bit louder?
Okay, so the FC's role is to monitor like the VPF in his or her task. And I saw that you listed on your goals that you would like to make things clear for the network on where the budget and the money goes. But don't you think that's the role of the VPF and his goal and duty to do it?
Since actively collaborating with VP of Finance in order to decrease the workload, this is just a suggestion. Like I said, financial controllers should be able to make suggestions to VP of Finance, and this is just a suggestion that financial controller makes, but doing the actual work actually does belong to VP of Finance, yes.
Okay, Andrea Besu, LG Sevilla. So I think it's very important if you're going to be financial controller that you're aware of the situation of this year's financial within STEM. So could you all name really quick something that this year wasn't done like super well that you would like to improve specifically?
I mean, during leaders gathering, I've been speaking with Adrian about his proposals on the budget and everything. So I think about the department situations, we need to work on about what's the money we can spend on each of the departments. So maybe something like that. I think it's something that can be changed and can be improved a lot, and maybe work on
that. Like Zula asked you, like a lot of people don't read the financial report. So maybe we can organize like after the Excel is sent, like we can organize like a question and answer session, because like we saw during the working groups like yesterday that we had a lot of people for to asking Adrian about the proposal. So people are interested, but they don't open the Excel sheet because it's just too much information.
I can
short with the answer, please.
Okay. Adrian make the proposals about spending the money for the because we have unusual income. I think we need to backup plan for maybe next year. I can say that.
Okay, it's been a huge topic about grants and CRC. So my input would be diversifying grants, like instead of putting all the work to CRC, in suggestions in finance summits and Ilium. I've been in Ilium Firk.
Thank you very much. Given the time, I can only take 2 questions. I'd like to hear 2 delegates that I haven't heard so far. So I would like to give the word here first and then to the other delegate. For everyone else, please, your Google chat or approach them personally. Thank you.
Dominic, LG Zagreb, question to all the candidates except Maxim. So, are you aware that FC is a legal position whose role is not to support the VP of Finance, but to control these people and not work closely with them? So you should be a person completely outside of the active people in the esteem. And also, how are you acquainted with Dutch law, which you will be working under? Thanks.
Thank you. Short answers from the 3 of you, please.
Clear explanation of an alien post that was made by Tina honestly helps a lot about the Dutch law. So when the road continues, I will check on I will keep checking on those information.
In the laws, regulations, the idea is same, but that it just contents change. And I've been a lot of experience with regulations and legal documents, so it's not a problem for me.
I am currently the treasurer of LG Sevilla, so I kind of get to know that the legal importance of that position. I'm aware of it, not by choice, but I am. And then I'm not aware of the Dutch law yet. I think I have still 3 months ahead of me before August if I got elected to learn about it, or at least the minimum. And that's the reason we have sessions with the past FCs to get to know that information, because I think we don't know that much yet.
Thank you very much. This was the same question. So I think there in the back you were standing up since the very beginning, so we can use that question time for you. After this question, I will ask the others ones that had a question to just stand up so that they can see you, and please approach in person as we are here in Siam all together to answer your questions, or use Google Chats.
Pazar Soyer from Cirque. Okay.
LG.
İstanbul Boğaziçi. As far as I experience it, finance is analytical, but also at the same time quite social. So since I'm seeing quite similar goals, can you elaborate on your one special personality that focuses on socially? Yeah.
Is it a question for everyone?
Yes.
So please, one sentence each.
Dedication. I've been wanting this position since CM Sevilla and been putting hard work on improving myself, attending finance summits, and also separate work about accounting. So yeah, dedication.
Thank you. Next one.
For me, the most important goal is sharing the knowledge to make more people aware about the STEAM finance.
I believe it will be the handover processes. I think it's something that can be improved a really lot, and I feel like right now as an RC, I feel the need as well, so maybe I will point that out.
I can go through the encourage the involvement because we need esteemers need the comments on actually share their ideas on the budget.
Okay, thank you very much. That was all for questions now. If someone else has a question and would like to be approached or to approach them, please stand up so they can see you. Oh, technical, never mind. Yes.
Julius Kroll, LG Darmstadt. One quick question, Lucia, can you add like another post to the GA announcement that we can use for questions to all 4 of them, so that we can use the 4 messages now for individual questions? Perfect, thank you.
She said yes, thank you. Another technical, yes?
And I think it could be better that they write their question in the Google Chat so everyone can see it instead of like just talking, maybe.
Yeah, if it is for using information to everyone, use Google Chat. If it is something more of a curiosity, approach them personally. All right, thank you very much to all of the applicants for FC. You can take your place. And with that, I close agenda point 58, applications, financial controllers. And now we have, is there any announcement from organizers? Is there any announcement from the board? No. Then let's take a quick 10-minute break because it's a short day. So go, have a little walk, 10 minutes, be back at 05. 11:05, be back. Thank you. seats. People between the two blocks of seats, please. Alexa, Tina, Maria, please take your seat. Yes, cameraman, let's have some shame as well for the people that are standing up still. Alrighty then. So, I open agenda. No, the agenda point was open already. It's voting result number 2, and now it's going to be presented by our voting committee. Please, organizer, could you close the door in the center? Thank you. Let's start the timer. It's 5 minutes of presentation.
The delegates are not here yet.
Yeah, but it's their choice to be late at this point. We said it very clearly, so please proceed. Let's close the door in the middle, please. Go.
Now we will present voting results session 2. First, proposals. Proposal structural changes in local group exchange. Sorry, so sorry, guys. This is our bullet. Yeah. Budget changes 1. And it's approved. Budget changes 2 has approved. Also, yeah. And then budget changes 3 has approved. But budget changes 4 has approved. Budget changes 5 has also approved. And yeah, budget changes number 6 approved. Budget changes 7 has approved. Budget changes 8 approved again. Budget changes 9 has approved. Okay.
So budget changes 10 is also approved. Maybe we go on like clapping. Let's go. Budget changes number 11 approved. Budget changes number 12 approved. Budget changes number 13 approved. 14 approved. 15 approved. Revised internal regulations approved. Revised membership regulations approved. Closure of the department budgets approved. New code of conduct approved. Oh, yes. Intention on the proposal, regional redistribution. Approved. So let's go on. What? Okay, I'm going. So it's time for strategy proposals. Yes, recruitment of IEM students, action point 1, approved. Let's go on. By clapping. Approved. Action point 3, approved. Action point 4, approved. Action point 5, approved. Action point 6, approved. Change of the time frame for the topical strategy, approved. The goal, change, approved. Yes.
The new topical strategy approved. New topical strategy enhancing safety and well-being in STEAM has approved. And the motion is approved.
Thank you much to the voting committee. You can have your seat. And now we have a statement from Lucia regarding the regional distribution.
Okay, hello everyone. So I will try to be very short. So regarding the regional distribution, first of all, thank you for everyone for voting, regardless of how you voted, and for listening and for keeping an open mind. Now for the results, what we will do with the percentage, we will proceed with it. But after the council meeting, we will create a form. We will collect all the remaining suggestions and complaints, and every local group that maybe would like to switch or do some other changes. We will collect all of them. We will have separate meetings, and we will make until August 1st the last changes to, how do you say it in English? To, yes, for the distribution to, I don't know the English word, but to kind of go in favor and in collaboration with local groups for the final complaints. For example, regarding local group Santhi, regarding local group Warsaw, regarding some Nordic local groups, regarding local group Novi Sad, even, and all the other local groups who would still like to propose any suggestion. So, thank you.
So there is no point in sitting for me at this point. So I'll close agenda point 53, voting result number 2. Is it a technical or a question? Regarding... Okay, let's take it. Can you give me the microphone? It's there at the... I would help you, but my hands are tied, literally.
Julius Kroll, LG Darmstadt. When are the changes of the regional redistribution coming into effect? So when are the local groups changing? And if that's not yet, how is the phase until that happens going?
So the changes that have been approved are effective immediately. But we will create, publish, and send to all local responsibles and local groups a plan for the general transitional period. And then right after the council meeting, we will settle the few cases because as a bigger change has been made, it will be very, very much easier on us to then deal with separate cases and try to accommodate the local groups in question.
We have a 2. Let's make it quick, please.
Polster and local groups in Petersburg. Will regional coordinators be recruited for the new regions during the June open calls, or will they be recruited, I don't know, from like old regions?
So currently, since now we have 8 regions, in June open calls there will be 8 positions open called for regional coordinators, and we've discussed with the current regional coordinators and with the current board, and we will all make a great effort during these applications and of course the handover to ensure the best quality support to the local groups and the new regional structure.
Thank you for your answer.
Thank you very much. Now we move into a different agenda point, which is number 59, application for the 36th Board of Esteem. We start with Vice President of Activities. Our first applicant to the stage is Esther.
So, while we are waiting for the presentation to be shown, please stand up and let's do a quick energizer. Yeah. So, it goes something like this. I will do, and then you will imitate me. To be efficient, I will do the presentation over here. So, hello guys, I'm Esther. So, let me introduce myself a little bit for those who don't know me. I'm from Budapest, Hungary. I'm 23 years old, soon to be a master's student. That's a fun fact. So, I came to this CM without a laptop, and I would like to thank all the people who provided me support in the process. It included 4 laptops in total. I have a twin sister, which is true. However, the name is just bullshit. But yeah, I do have a twin. But the photo is of me, to be clear. Yeah, and another fun fact. So Budapest is in the Alpine region. And I visited all the local groups of the Alpine region. Okay, so the previous Alpine region, because now we have the redistribution, but except for Munich. And yes, I had a goal to visit all the local groups of my region, so I don't know. I guess I'm not going to start over. Yeah, so here are some photos of me. Some of you may remember those moments. Yes, like there are a lot of faces of me. I sometimes tired, I sometimes fun. I like wearing sunglasses, as you can see. I counted, it's 7, so you don't have to do it right now. And yes, let's move on a little bit. So let me tell you a little bit about my STEAM journey. So I joined Local Group Budapest in 2022. I already was interested in the international part of our organization, so I started to help my local responsible when it came to organizing events. I also organized a couple of events and took part in it. For example, I organized the coordination meeting. Fun fact, it was the best central event that year. But that's just a weird flex. Also, soon after that, so my mandate started in 2023 as local responsible with July. And in the fall, we organized the council meeting where I was one of the main organizers, which let me gain more insights of how the structure is of the network and how many people are involved actually to run this beautiful organization. And here I started to talk with a lot of experienced STEAMers, and I started to think that, okay, I would like to go forward with my STEAM journey. And I joined a committee where I was active. But it's not time to talk about this. I was also interested in the offerings of STEAM. I joined all various events, and let me circle back to council meeting. I was the Traveler of the Year. So I have participated in quite a couple of events, mostly IDD, but I was also interested in personal development, which is provided by our organization. So I went to TNT Sofia and became the generation of duck horses. And since then, I'm an active trainer. So if you need a training session, contact TC and I might apply for your open call. Okay, and then I joined the strategic event of our organization, which is the STEAM College. It happened in Zagreb. You can see some lovely faces. They are, I think almost all of them are here. Anyway, here I learned more about the leaders' perspective, how they are operate and how they collaborate and what problems are in our network and what's behind the board proposals. So I mentioned that I joined a committee, which was the Event Quality Committee, and in March I took a step ahead and I became a project leader of the first edition of the Event Organization School. If you want to learn more about it, there are 2 posts on Ilium. And then after that I decided to move forward, so I applied to be the Alpine Regional Coordinator, which is currently my position. And well, now I would like to present my application for Vice President of Activities for the 36th Board of STEAM. So, I try to be as simple as possible so everybody can follow. So I would like to first and foremost focus on the event quality of our events, which starts from planning when we organize an event, where and who is going to be involved. So as you have already seen the presentations of the service leaders, you saw that there were many, many different types, and just imagine that also there are committees that are organizing offline or online events, such as, for example, LGSS are organizing the Local Responsible Forum, or trainers community is organizing the training new trainers or training advanced trainers. So they are also looking for opportunity to organize their events. So at the moment, we have a lot of offerings, and it's quite difficult to follow who is going to organize and what. It's difficult to approach local groups because they probably already have a plan, but if they don't have a plan, they maybe just don't know about the opportunities that are given to them, I provided, but they don't know how to apply, who to approach, and how the whole communicational situation is going to work. I have 3 ways of solving this issue to make it more easier for not just the central leaders when they are approaching a local group, but also for the local group when they are approaching the leaders, and also for the members who can join the event to be most informed about their possibilities. So I would, maybe in the question time I will go more in details to that. So my second goal is training the event organizers. I would like to include the central part of it as well, and not just the local one. So as in the topical strategy, there's a topical strategy on this, to train event organizers to have a good pool of people locally that are capable of organizing good quality of events in STEAM. We have the event organization school, and it's in the topical strategy stated that should be an offline version, so I would like to take a step ahead and not just organize the online version as it was before twice, and organize the offline version of it too. For the central side, what idea I have at the moment is to include at least a session for all the leaders who are starting their mandate from the 1st of August to have a training/discussion with experienced event organizers from the central side to teach them how to do and what possible obstacles they are going to face when they start organizing an event, start reaching out to a local group, and so on. And my last goal would be assessing the feedback. So I don't know if you went to an event, do you know that you got an email with the feedback report, right? Okay, I see most yeses. So when you click on the numbers, then a form pops up that you fill out, hopefully, which is really helpful for those who are organized the event to get the feedback, and then later it's stored in Tableau. So the LG can learn from it and then further develop the problems they have had or the good ideas that they had. So it's just one side. On the other side, there's the event report wrote by the event organizers. It's kind of a new thing, I think. And it was started by KMC now, and then it shifted to EQC, and the event quality committee leader is collecting all the event reports that happened. And I would like to connect these 2 dots. So I would like to connect the local feedback that they got from the feedback form to the ones that the organizers wrote. And also in the end of the event, usually there's the feedback round or reflecting on the event. So I would like to collect all this information to see if there are some trends that are going very well, so we don't need to make improvement there, or maybe just raise awareness that this is a good practice to do in our events, or if there's something that generally in our network is just not working very well. And why would I, so these were about my goals, and why would I like to be the next VP of activities? So I love going to STEAM events, making funny photos, and learn about myself, making new friendships, and also develop this organization when it comes to more strategic events and so on. So thank you so much for listening to me. I'm waiting for your questions.
Thank you very much, Esther. Now we have a second application for Vice President of Activities, and I'd like to invite Thomas Bissot to join us on stage.
Hello, esteemers. How are you doing today after an international night? Can see. Good. So I will present you today my application as Vice President of Activities for the 36th Board of Esteem. How does it work? Like this? Okay. Wait for it? Okay, perfect. So good morning, esteemers again. My name is Thomas, and I'm from LG Brussels and Porto. So who I am? This will be my agenda for today. I will present myself, my esteem journey and beyond, and why do I apply, and my goals, of course. So first, who I am. I'm Thomas, I'm 22 years old. I'm in last year of my master's. I'm part of Solvay Business School, and at the same time I'm doing another master's in data analysis and finance with the QTM network, which is a network all over the world. I lived in Liège. I was born and raised in Liège, but I'm studying in Brussels. I went in Tokyo last semester to study, and now I'm studying in Porto. I joined STEAM in September 2021, and I was active in 4 different student associations in Brussels. So I have also a lot of international experience thanks to STEAMs and also from my exchange programs. And in STEAM, my favorite song is the Matrix song, as many of you know. And today is Friday, and Friday is my favorite day, so I will ask you to stand up. Okay, are you ready? Today is Friday! Today is Friday! Friday is the drinking day! Friday is the drinking day! Are you happy? We are happy! I bet Mas you are! Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la, sha-la-la-la-la-la-la. So let's start with my STEAM journey. I started STEAM in 2022 for an exchange with Brussels Lulea when I was project leader. Then I decided to join the board of Brussels because when I was project leader for the exchange, I liked to organize this event. I was like, I want to organize even more events, so let's start to be part of the board. And I took the responsibility of corporate relations. That's why a few months later, I was project leader for the time semi-final in Brussels. Then I participated to my first official CM, which was CM Porto as delegate. I started to get in touch with Porto and like this place. That's why I'm back now in Porto. And then after the CM, it's during the CM that I really understood what was STEAM and that I really want to be active in STEAM and to be part of this huge network. So I decided to involve myself as president of LG Brussels. Then I didn't put all the events, I put just events that I liked really much. And more than 1 year ago, there was a Europe FIDE in Brussels when some streamers that are here joined. It was a really nice event to organize. We had a lot of fun. That's why I put it. Then I decided, because Times semi-final was not enough for me, so I decided to be project leader for the Times final. For all of you that think that I'm drinking every day, I spent the week not drinking in Segovia last summer for a summer academy. So here it is. Then after the summer academy, I spent the semester in Japan. I was away from STEAM, and I didn't know if I should be active again when I came back from Japan. But it's when you leave something that you maybe sometimes feel that you miss it. And when I was in Japan, I really missed Steam. That's why I decided to do the huge comeback. And when I came back in February, I directly joined Carnival Activity Week, Beer Activity Week, and Wayne F1 Activity Week. And I also decided to be part of LG Porto. So I went to the Southwest region to learn about, the Recom of the Southwest region to learn about this region, which would be no more, of course, as you saw before. And I'm here representing Porto as delegate. So let's do a big wrap-up. I participated and organized 18 plus, or more than 18 events. I participated in 3/4 of the department's events, so it's the only one that I'm missing is academic events. I was present in 5 CMs. First CM was Yildiz as squasher, then the Porto delegate. Then I was extra place in Budapest, but I ended up being delegate, so I was an extra delegate. Same here, I'm extra place delegate, and I was squasher in another CM. Which one was it? Well, whatever. My favorite event in STEAM are the activity weeks and Europe 3Ds. So apart from STEAM, as I said before, I was part of 4 different student associations. So I was part of our mother association of STEAM Brussels, which is Terre Solvay. I was leader of Gitology. That means that I was the one brewing the beer and selling the beer for the association. And when I was president of STEAM, I was representing STEAM, the student association, so I was the leader of STEAM in the association. And at the same time, I was member of more than 10 committees of the associations. Also, the same year, I was bartender in an association, which is the association of my hometown in Brussels. And after that, I became vice president of the association. And now I'm currently the vice president of the QTM Student Association in Brussels. QTM is the network that I joined. It's the quantitative techniques of economics and management. It's a prestigious network for good universities. We are around more than 20 universities. That's why I was in Japan before, studying in Waseda University. And yeah, that's it for my other positions. Why do I apply? Because I think that now 3-4 years that I'm involved in student associations, and I earned a lot of skills. And when I look at my skills, I think that those skills are really worth for the positions of vice president of activities, such as leadership skills, event management, teamwork, really important teamwork. We need to work with a board. Team empowerment, you know, I like to boost the team. I like to boost people and to share my energy. I always engage 100%. And I love to have fun with people, of course. That's why I travel with this team. That's why I'm meeting my friends. And according to me, traveling with this team is not only attending STEAM events, also visiting your friends in their local groups, what I love to do, and I do a lot, also welcoming them in my home. And I'm really creative, so that's all my skills. I'm 100% engaged, so I'm no more part of any association, except the QSA as vice president, but it will end up in July. So I have I can focus myself 100% on STEAM. I'm in last year of studies, so I still have to study until January. I have my thesis to work on, and I have 15 more credits, and I will be over with my studies. And as most of you here, I'm also a STEAM addict. STEAM spirit, and the STEAM spirit for me is what is the fuel of the association. STEAM won't work with the STEAM spirit, so I want to be part and to empower this fuel. STEAM has given me so much skills, so many people that I met. And I really want new STEAmers that join the association to have even more fun than I had. That's why I want to take this position and to help them having a lot of fun. I'm ready to fully commit and make STEAM even more fun than myself. And I want to embrace this responsibility. Let's go for my goals. So as VP of activities, I have 4 goals: event excellence, balanced portfolio, continuous innovations, and spreading STEAM spirit. So, event excellence. I want to assure every STEAM activity to deliver the top tier experience through. As we saw this year, the feedback was really good. It was improved. Many people answered, and there was an improvement. But when I think about myself, when I was organizing a STEAM event for Brussels, I was not ever taking a look of the feedback of the previous events, for example, feedback of the time finals of the year before, so I can improve it. And what I think we need to push organizers, so project leaders, local groups, to look at the feedback of other events to make it even improve, and to continuous improvement and to turn this insight into actions. I was thinking about the balanced portfolio, because when you look at the STEAM event that we had this year, we can see that many events were hired by others. And we have a really good example with Mr. Mikey German as the activity weeks. As you saw before, there were more than 12 activity weeks. And as I'm a big fan of activity weeks, that's not the point behind. The point is that I think that many events were hired and that we need to find a way to balance this portfolio so every events will have the opportunity to be part of the portal. And yeah, that's the fair share policy on the portal. And to rotate the events mostly. Continuous innovations, always keep Steam events innovative, either by adding new events or either by innovating already existing events. Yeah, how should we do that? We should first listen to every local groups. Everyone is free to have an idea, and we should consider like all of them. And also, I was thinking about the externals that we have in Steam. So on externals can get to the River 3D, but I was thinking about innovation is not only adding events, it's not only innovate on what we have and maybe innovate it by accept externals in more events than only Europe 3Ds. And of course, there is Steam spirit. I want to boost the Steamers. I want you to be happy. I want you to have fun in the Steam. I want to create new organizers, punishment. And I want to share my own energy, as most of you know, is unlimited. Thank you. I'm Thomas, and see you.
Thank you very much, Thomas. Before proceeding with questions, I'd like to ask if there are any other applicants for the position of Vice President of Activities. Seems like a no. So I'd like to invite both Esther and Thomas back on stage. We will have 12 minutes of questions. I will try to prioritize the delegates and former Vice President of Activities when it comes to questions. So yeah, let's start with the delegate here on the left first. Can we rush it? Run. Correre. Energia. No, that's not really energy. It's okay.
Hello guys, I'm Marianne from
The microphone seems off.
Hello, I'm Marianne from LG Lyon. I have a question for Thomas.
Can you speak way closer to the microphone?
I have a question for Thomas. Can you send us your presentation? Because I would like to send it to my LG, please.
I'm already.
Oh yeah, I will send it to you later.
I'm already, Thomas, don't worry, I'm already sending all board applicants in the thread. So you will get all of them immediately.
Now we'll take another delegate here in the front, and then we will take someone from the back. And we go 1, 2, 1, 2, until time is over. Before continuing, is there someone else from the organizers that can take the microphone so we are a bit faster?
Izmir Diyu. My question is to Thomas too. By the way, congratulations both of you for your applications. My question is, you have so many experience, yes, but in Steam Central level, you don't have that much experience. You think you can catch the committees, which is VP of Activities, responsible well, because you don't know how they are working when you compare with Esther.
Yeah, when I look at the structure of his team, it looks like quite exactly the same as the structure that I had in my model associations. So even if I've never been part of any committees in Steam Central, what I think I know the structure, I will have some leaders behind. How would it work? There would be a big communication. I will work with them, I'm a quick learner, and there would be also some handovers. I will meet the new leaders. So it will just pass through communication, a lot of work, and my experience that I had in other association will help into that, because as I said before, the structure looks more or less the same.
Okay, thank you. We will only take the question of the people standing up with the prioritization that I said before. We have now Sara.
Sara Mäenpää, LG Lappeenranta. Toma, you mentioned the event portfolio and balancing it. This question is for both of you. What do you think is a balanced event portfolio, and how would you I don't want to say enforce, but enforce it.
Can we have short answer from both, as there are a lot of questions?
So I think the unbalanced demand portfolio is coming from the lack of knowledge of the events that are a bit underrepresented in the network. So I would focus a bit on promoting them, what they are about, and provide the knowledge. And I don't remember the last part of the question, but probably if the esteemers are aware of what they can organize and what events they can attend, and they are fully aware of it, then the demand and it will come, I guess.
Before the answer from Tomas, do we have a technical?
Yes. Are you both tied together? Perfect.
Of course we are. Tomas.
Yeah. So what is a good balance? Balance, for some people, would seem that is like everything should be the same, like every department should have the same events. Others would think that some events would be more important than the others, even if I don't think that. But what do I think is, I was just mentioning the case of this year when I saw that there was not a balance. I don't think that it should be equal, that not all events should be shared the same, because we also need to look at the interest of esteemers, and we can see that many esteemers were interested in the activity weeks, as on average there were more than 60 applications for each activity week. So what I think a good balance would be not to remove the events that are already here, but would be to push other events that were not...
Could we shorten the answers?
Yeah, would be to push other events that were not showed enough this year more on the portal by asking local groups to organize them, for example.
Thomas de Vouw, LG Eindhoven. Your goals are not very feasible. It's logical that...
Whom are you asking?
Both. But it's logical that you haven't worked it out yet. But since you're applying for activities, I was wondering, what is an activity that you think is underrated, might not have been organized in a long time, but what you want to bring back?
Something that we can bring back if we just go like far away and we look at the vision. Like, yeah, there was a vision this year, but shouldn't we do like a vision in the 3 continents as they did? Should we not bring it back and make a huge event happening?
Let's have short answer. We have 5 minutes left for questions.
Okay, so I would just say the 2 events that I have in mind. It would be the Business Booster and the Vision.
Okay, thank you very much. No, first we have one from the back, then we will go with the delegate behind you.
Hello, Elif Nurak Yıldırım, İstanbul ITU and Yıldız. From 31st Board of Esteem, VP of Admin. Thank you for your presentation. I have a question for Tomas. Firstly, one correction. Esteem is written with capital letters. And in your presentation in the My Esteem Journey part, it was not like that. Firstly, let's correct it for the GA and the people here. And my question is, for the VP of activities, we always see that they do Haka as the energizer, as the tradition. And as the VP of activities, you are gonna be responsible for most of the traditions that Esteem has. So
sorry, Elif, what is the question?
Yeah, my question is, why you didn't do it?
Okay, there were 2 applications. I don't want to do twice the same thing and to be like a bit boring for the others. So I was thinking about doing a thing that I like, which was a Mandarin song. And I don't think that even if there's tradition, we cannot innovate and change it. And excuse me to put Esteem in small letters, not in big.
Thank you. Now we have the delegate here.
Hello, Eren Şahin, LG İzmir Economy. Okay. My question for Thomas. Thomas, you mentioned about the innovation and how are you going to accomplish it? Innovation and how are you going to accomplish it? You mentioned about it. Do you have an area that you are seeing in our network that is missing? Which area would you like to focus on?
I would like very short answers. If we manage, we have all the questions done.
Okay, short answer. For example, we can just take one event. We can an event that we can innovate would be, I would say, language sessions. That, according to me, always look the same. We can change them, making even funnier, like doing on offline event, making it with more than 1 language, and yeah, you can, for example.
Okay, thank you very much. The other delegate on the left.
Yeah. Hello, Tuna from LG Istanbul ITU. I have a question for both of you.
like in your point of view, what is the current state and the biggest issue of our network in terms of events, and which one of your goals supports the biggest issue?
I would like to answer first. So my first goal is about so how to say it in English? Sorry. Is to communicate what events are available, what events can be organized, what the local groups can do, and what the people can apply for. I think it's a bit blurry, and it involves a lot of people that should have a clear passageway from the idea of organizing an event to be uploaded on the portal, and yes.
So what do I think right now of the events? I think that Steam is doing a great job. There's like many activities, but as I said before, the Steam portfolio is not balanced. And also another issue, what I think, is that for some kind of events, it's really hard to find LGs to organize it. For example, if you look at the times. But for other events, LGs are really willing to organize it. So we need to find a way for those type of events that LGs doesn't want to organize, to find a way to push them to organize it by helping them, for example.
May I? Thank you. Tina Mlinaric, LG Zagreb. First of all, congratulations. I don't know why people don't tell you that more often. It's very hard to compete for the board, especially when you have competition. So big congrats. My question, yeah, please, come on. So my question is, surprise to Thomas. I would like to ask you, how would you implement, if you were elected, how would you implement your experience in working in other NGOs into your board year?
Can you clarify?
Sorry, how would you implement the experience and knowledge you have from working in other NGOs into your board year?
Yeah. So the experience that I had in other associations brought me a lot of skills. So what would I implement? I would use all those skills that I had, that I learned, and I'm really good at it, to put them into a team and to help the network to grow.
Erçin, LG's Economy. My question is for Esther. All of your goals are the things either has already been done or work in progress. What is your initiative goal or idea that is new which will develop the activities area?
So thank you for the question. In the first part, I would like to have, it was the event quality and how we approach organizing an event from central, local, and side. So I would like to have a platform working that is easy to follow and to work with for the leaders and for the LRs who are actually applying for the event. So it's not that you are kind of a ping pong ball when you are a LR that, oh, you need to talk with this person and then with that person. So make it easier. About the training event organizers, the topical strategy is not yet finished because it has some certain points that are still missing. And for example, DCM, it was not proposed for closure. And I would like to take more steps to organize the offline version of the event organization school because I believe that it could have a big impact on how the local organizers are working. About the last part, which was the feedback assessment, they are already existing, but they are not connected. So I would like to just connect the tools that we actually have, the data that we can actually collect, and
Can
then...
you shorten, Esther?
Okay, sorry. So then put together and then see where we can go with them.
Thank you very much. So the question time technically should be finished, but there have been 3 people that have been standing up since the very beginning, so I'd like to take those 3 questions and the rest on Google Chat. 1, then 2, then 3.
Okay, so Rodrigo Bastos, Portal de Milan. Both of you actually mentioned using feedback to kind of improve the activities area within Esteem, but my question is specifically towards Esther. You mentioned crossing the quantitative data that's gathered by AC with the qualitative data from EQC, and that's a very big task, so I just want to know how you plan on making it happen, and how do you plan to implement the actual results to improve the activity sphere of Esteem?
So thank you for the question. So I would recruit more people to the EQC to have like a specific part of the committee working on just collecting and comparing the 2 things that we have, and then with contacting previous VP of activities, learn how they try to do stuff and how I can do it. So at the moment, I can't give you a clear answer how I think it is, but recruiting more people for the team to be responsible for it can be a good start.
Ale Rodriguez from El Sevilla, and the question is to Esther. When I was applying for RC last year, the board was aware about my dedication because I was involved in a lot of stuff. And how are you gonna be able to study and live abroad, or maybe even work abroad while being VP?
Yeah, so I think what matters most is setting the priorities correctly, and of course it's going to be as team. So I think if I can manage that, what I want to do and what I can do with the time schedule, it's time management in the end.
Thank you very much. We have the last question. If you can make it one sentence and one sentence from both sides.
That's going to be a bit hard. Alex Avesovic, LG Belgrade. My question towards you, Esther, you had a point in your presentation where you said you don't have enough time to explain into detail. Can you maybe go into a little bit more detail on that part?
Yes, so the first part, it was the first goal, the event quality part, and how to approach the process of organizing events. So the first part would be including the department coordinators and all leaders who are responsible for events in STEAM to kind of have a plan how many events, what kind of events they would like to organize through their mandate, or at least if they can't say it for the whole year, just for the time frame, to be aware what resources we need to have, like finding local groups and so on. And also we need to also think about that comms are usually happening in the beginning of the mandates, and then some comms are also happening towards the second CM, and we should make sure that there's...
conclude.
Okay, so there's local group that would organize those events. Same, I think that's the shortest I can do.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very much to both applicants for the Vice President of Activities, Esther and Tomas. Okay, now we continue. As you know, we have 6 positions. This was only the first. So the second one is Vice President of Education, and I'd like to invite Marta Correa to the stage.
Dear Council, it is my absolute pleasure to present my application for Vice President of Education of the 36th Board of STEAM. Knowledge makes a man unfit to be a slave. I chose this quote because knowledge is not just facts, it is not just theory, it is what makes us free to make our choices. And this is what I believe as I apply to Vice President of Education, to free the minds of our STEAMers and unlock their potential. This is the vision for my application. About me, I am Marta Correa from local group Minho. I'm in the 3rd year of the Bachelor of Industrial Engineering and Management. I'm obviously from University of Minho. I'm 20 years old and I'm an STEAmer since January 2023. A little bit more about my STEAM journey. I joined STEAM local group Minho in January 2023, as I just mentioned. Organized my first event, which was Council Meeting Prep Europe 3 days, a couple months later. And in the next couple months, I kept on organizing events. And I was later a delegate in Council Meeting Budapest. In December, I was invited to join the local board as Vice President of Corporate Relations, and some of the projects I would highlight after that is the project leadership and CR responsible I took for the Times Minho semi-final, which happened last year. After that, in the next council meeting, I was voting committee in Aveiro, and I also applied for Times leadership, starting my mandate later in August, and also later in October, I became local responsible for my local group. And now in May, I'm applying for Vice President of Education. some of the most important events I'd highlight in my journey would be like Leaders Forum in last September, where I could meet my leadership generation, CDDcom in February this year, STEM College, a strategic event in Istanbul Yildiz also this year, and the Southwest Recom in my region, which I also organized as local responsible. Currently in the portal I have 18 events, plus 10 as an organizer, and this is my 4th council meeting. Outside of STM, I also have some other experiences in the junior enterprise, which is Young Ming Enterprise, related to G Europe, to G Portugal, and also associated with G Junior Enterprises Europe. I was working in quality management department, and I also led quite some teams in partnerships and service consulting teams, which were clients for the junior enterprise. After that, I also currently am president of General Students Meeting Table, managing the General Assembly of my university, and managing also that team with a neutral pose, effective communication, and absolutely trying to be as neutral as possible in everything that's associated with that. I'm also an ambassador for APSOI, which is the Portuguese IEM Association, and I represent my university in national events, voicing my students from my university among the industry and academia. About my goals, they are 3. They remain 2. Research, events, and recognition, and I'm gonna explain it to you a little bit more about those. So the first one is regarding research, conducting research on the definition of IEM, which has been a really huge topic on the last years. On the last 35 years, it has not been possible to be defined. That's true, and I'm not saying that I will be able to define it as extremely detailedly, but I'm eager to conduct research on this and to also conduct research with our partners, with our externals, professors, having good understanding of the European IEM currently. How I intend to do this is to understand the core and indispensable topics within IEM, trying to define a range about the quota of each core and indispensable topic within IEM, and also working on the follow-up of the newly changed topical strategy of the recruitment of IEM students. This is something that is really ambitious, and I'm eager to conduct research on this. If it's not possible, I will make my best efforts to reach to the most detailed we can go. However, it cannot be possible, but we will make the best efforts for that. Also, another topic that I really find important nowadays to conduct research on with our partners, and I have quite some in my mind, IAM, CEFI, and EPIM, which is the impact of AI in students' academic path. This is something that has been in our minds for maybe now 2 years, and it's really important for us to know what are exactly the impacts of this and how can we keep on using it without damaging our learning journey. And also, I'm open to work on other topics that the network needs to be developed now, along with my committees, professional development especially, and other services who can help on this. About events. One of the biggest goals as I talk about events is to ensure that academic development department and career development department reach IM topics potential. So it's something that as Vice President of Education, it's really important to make sure that the topics being covered in events are within IEM, because this is our mission. Overall, we are in an association whose main goal and people are supposed to be IEM. So this is absolutely crucial to make sure that the topics being covered are within this topic. Also, another thing that is absolutely crucial is to promote the conferences with partners and externals, and with this I aim that our students are able to participate in conferences, and I will promote the conferences that our partners promote to us. I will promote those to them, and the goal is that our students can gain deeper knowledge on the topics that they will be organizing events on, and after gaining some knowledge on this, they can come up with greater ideas, innovative and creative ones, so that they can ensure the diversity and the content of the event. Lastly, I have the recognition. Currently, education is a topic that it's hard to understand for most of the network. Only people who have worked on that have a more clear and defined idea on what it is. However, it is one of my also important goals to enhance the accessibility of education. By this, I mean using more accessible language, showing to the network what has been done in the last couple months when I talk about my mandate. And also, this can be done by attending most significant events in the role, so as to bring this value to STEAM and also show this to our students and to you, the council. Also, I find also extremely important on this is to create methods to track the success of these goals. By using the STEAM dashboard, it's one of my goals. I intend to make this happen and to promote more this type of events to the students. Events on education may not be attractive sometimes, and it's important to work on this so that they can be not as attractive, but more attractive than they have been in the past couple years. So these are my goals. The prioritization I intend to is, since we are the mission of STEAM is to bring value through events. The first one will be focused on events and professional development. So here we talk about ADD and CDD. The second one will be to conduct research on the most important topics. And lastly, the recognition of education and the work that has been done. Those are my goals. Thank you. I'm now open to any question.
Thank you very much, Marta. I'd like to ask if there are any other applicants for the position of Vice President of Education. Seems like a no. Then I would like to say there are a lot of people on their phones. The idea is that you follow what the applicants are saying, so please pay attention. That's the whole point of you being there, kind of. Now, we have time for questions. As usual, the prioritization as before. Yes, we start here in the front.
Rodrigo Bastos, Portales Milan. Firstly, congratulations on your application. I'm so happy to see you on stage. So you mentioned that defining IEM is one of the goals of your mandate, and that has been ongoing in STEAM for quite a few years. What could you see as being done differently to kind of progress in that sense and kind of have some sort of concrete outcome during your mandate?
Thank you so much for your question. Obviously, as I said, it is like a topic that has been in the network for quite some time and really hard to do. So the goal is like to conduct research on that and get to a more detailed output of this. What I intend to do is like to partnership with our externals and with our associations that help us, professors who are more experienced obviously on this topic. I'm also really eager to learn on this and to come up with a range, like define core areas, indispensable topics that need to be within IEM curricula, and then define the range, a percentage, for each core area that needs to be within the curricula. This is obviously ambitious, however, I'm eager to research conduct on this.
Thank you. Let's have both shorter questions and answers. We have Elias from the back.
Muito obrigado, Elias, local group Old People. Here.
Oh.
So thank you for those nice goals. I was wondering, do you also have a vision, a dream for STEAM? What would you say STEAM should be in 5 to 10 years? Because you are applying for a leadership position.
Yes, thank you so much. For this, I would bring back the vision of STEAM to be the connector of IEM students, and we need to bring value to our students through events. In my case, as Vice President of Education applicant, I would focus on ADD and CDD, bring value to the students, motivate them to apply to these events. For example, there's something about local LXX Green Belt courses. That's an event that brings us certification, and an important thing that I would say for other services is that, if possible, to bring also certification for other services so that it increases the motivation for our students. My goal when we talk about long-term vision would be for students to see STEAM as a place where they can be themselves, because STEAM is our playground, through events, by participating in all events, and a place where they can develop themselves.
I need shorter answers. Please. Thank you. Okay, he seems happy with it.
Yeah.
Hello, a very short question. Congratulations on your application. I just want to ask out of curiosity, how do you reflect on your mandate right now that is both LR and Times leader? Are there any learnings you can take out of this for your board mandate?
Are there any?
Learnings you can take out of this for your board mandate? It might be too early to ask this question, but...
Surely, it has been for sure a challenging year with both a local and central position. However, I have been doing my best. I can to manage both positions, also other roles I have, and being a student. Obviously, I'm finishing my bachelor's in June. So it's been challenging, and there are absolutely learning that I can take from this, especially on soft skills. Something I really gained this year is like the time management, and also gaining there's a, I don't know how to explain this part, but you really gain a different way of doing the things, and you don't really care. Like you gain a different way of doing the things and maximize your time and how you manage your tasks. I'd say that those are this. And also when we talk about stream, it's also like the way you approach local groups, the way you manage them, and how you help them. I think that really changed during this year.
Thank you.
Erik Nauwerk, LG Gotham.
Wait, sorry, just 1 second. We're taking only the questions that are standing up right now.
Erik Nauwerk, LG Gothenburg. First of all, congratulations for the application. I noticed you sent in your application quite recently. Is this something you've thought about for a long time, or is it more spontaneous?
Thank you so much for your question. Absolutely fair point. This is something that has been in my mind probably since I joined Central STEAM, so 1 year. Then I attended STEAM College in March, and during that event I started thinking about this. I had some chats with some ex-boardies and current boardies. I thought about my goals in the next 3 to 5 years. I thought about that vision, what I wanted to do, and after some weeks I decided not to apply until I arrived in Italy. I talked to most active currently people in STEAM. I really thought about my goals and what I want to do in the next years, and I decided to apply, changing my goals and my vision for the next couple of years. Thank you so much for your question.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm Shaggy from LG Braunschweig, and I saw one of your goals is to make more research, and actually I also saw that you are in the 3rd year of your bachelor degree. So I'm asking myself, do you have knowledge on how to make valuable research?
This is like a skill that I'm sure that I can learn from ex-boardies, and also I have some ideas on how to do that. However, that's something that I believe we do learn with the role, and talking to ex-boardies, to people who are now experienced, to professors, to externals, and there is so much knowledge that we can obtain from these people, these stakeholders, and take into our mandate to make the best out of it for STEAM.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Turkey Native Kuntbulek from LG Istanbul ITU. So firstly, congrats on your application. My question is regarding Professional Development Committee. I would love to hear your perspective on the committee, and how do you see the committee's future and like current situation? Do you have any ideas on how STEAM could further like develop their research within the committee?
1 sentence, please.
Thank you so much for your question. I'm not working currently in PDC, however, I'm really eager to talk to the current state of the committee and understand what has been done and how can we improve this. But surely this is a committee that's extremely important for VP of Education to help conduct research and all of those things. And I think I can try to speak more about this later because we don't have time now.
Delegate here in the front.
Matthias Schreeb-Aachen. I was wondering, do you have any ideas what can be done about...
Could you speak louder, please?
I was wondering, do you have any ideas what can be done about LGs that have been struggling getting enough trainers for Lean Six Sigma courses?
LGs that are struggling too?
Get enough trainers to start Lean Six Sigma courses?
There's already like a support from Central STEAM that if you don't have like trainers in your local group, you can have some support from Central STEAM, from other instructors near you possibly, and also you have financial support for that to happen, so that local groups are not prevented to organize Lean Six Sigma courses because they don't have trainers available for that time or other type of constraints to organize it.
Wait, sorry, first from the back and then the delegate here.
João Mujas, Aveiro and Porto.
First of all, congratulations, Marta, on your application. I just have a question regarding the topics research on the ADD and CDD events. Are you thinking of using any particular tools in general, and what are your general thoughts on just how are you going to conduct the research on the topics?
So there are already some ideas on how and what to. Sorry, can you repeat your question? Clarification.
In general, just how are you going to conduct the research, initial thoughts on the topics, and like how are you going to prioritize them or organize them in general, just for ADD and CDD?
Okay, about ideas, there are already ideas going on in this field, and I want to work also on those because it's been something that has been discussed on the last couple of years. About the process, I'm not that knowledgeable currently about the exact process. However, I believe I can really learn it with the position and talking to experienced people on this. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. The last question from the delegate in the front.
Erçin, LG Izmir Economy. How do you envision to develop the events in terms of the development and the focus on the education area?
Sorry, can you repeat, please?
Yeah. How do you envision to develop the events in terms of the development and the focus on the education area?
Okay, basically this is something that can be done by ensuring the content of the topics, and that's something that's so conducting by me, but the people who will directly work on that are the service leaders of the specific events, who can ensure that the content is being like the content of the event is what it aims to be from Central STEAM, and it is aligning with our goals as Central STEAM and the vision for our students and their development.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Marta, for the application. You can have your seat.
Thank you so much, guys.
Now we have the next position, which is Vice President of Public Relations. I'd like to ask Doa to join us on stage.
Hello. Okay, is it working? Okay. Hello, Council. I'm Doğa Güner'e from Ercan Metu. I'm 22 years old and I am second year industrial engineering at Metu currently. Before diving into some serious stuff, I want to mention a fun fact about me, which is I do have a YouTube channel over 100,000 subscribers and I'm creating content more than 7 years. Yay! Okay, let's go with my STEAM journey. I joined Ercan Metu on October 2022, and right after I joined STEAM, I joined Public Relations Committee as a social media manager, and I managed STEAM official social media accounts for 1.5 years. Afterwards, my first event was not an exchange, it was Public Relations Committee coordination meeting. And after I learned being a leader in STEAM in TNL and attending CM Porto, I got also awarded as the Central STEAmer of the Year in CM Porto. I got elected as the VP of PR in my local group, and with an amazing board, we organized several events. I was the project leader of Winter Academy Sapanca, which got awarded as the best PDD event of the year. And as an achievement there, within 1 year, I increased the followers of LG account by 90%. And afterwards, I attended STEAM College, which is one of the most important strategic events in STEAM, and I learned how the strategic part of STEAM is happening. And a bit of PRC and podcast coordination meeting. And after CM Porto, basically I attended TNT Zagreb, which changed my perspective a lot. Basically, I learned how education and how development opportunities are important and valuable for STEAmers. And I organized PR school for local groups afterwards, delivered PR trainings, and afterwards I became an ambassador of STEAM. Like before this point, I was mostly focusing on a PR side of STEAM, and after this point, I worked as an ambassador, and I attended quite several events. I represented STEAM in those events, and I actively seek for collaboration and maintain our relationships with our lovely external partners. So after many events, right now we are in Siam, Calabria, and in this slide you can see my whole Central Esteem experience and the events that I attended. And right now, with the whole motivation that I have, with the whole experience for 3 years in Esteem, it's my great pleasure to represent my application for the Vice President of Public Relations for the 36th Board of Esteem. Okay. So let's talk about a bit of goals. So as Vice President of Public Relations, our main, VP of PR is mainly responsible for two parts, which are public relations of Esteem and external relations of Esteem. So I want to improve those areas as much as I can during this year. And my goals are basically titled as in these two topics, let's say. The first is related with PR. It's enhancing Esteem's public image and strengthening the Esteem brand. We are doing amazing stuff in Esteem, and I think everyone should know this, and PR is quite important, and I want to enhance this. And also, the other one is basically strengthen and promote external relations of Esteem. We are not alone in Europe. We do have amazing, lovely externals, and actually we can get a lot of new ideas, opportunities, and we can make Esteem better place by gaining their strengths. So those areas that I will, of course, focusing on. So let me share what am I going to do to enhancing Esteem's public image and strengthen the Esteem brand. Basically, I do have 4 sub-goals for this. The first goal is providing PR training to PR sphere and local groups. Unfortunately, this year we couldn't have that many PR school for local groups, and I want to increase the number of them. And also, I want to increase the number of PR trainings that we are currently providing to network, and those are the possible topics that we can provide to network. And the second goal is basically super correlated with the first goal. It's basically supporting local group in PR. And how actually am I planning to do this? I want to make PRC close, make PRC close to local groups, and I want to create a common space that LG's PR responsibles can ask their questions, having some PR discussions, and also I want to increase the visibility of the tools that we are currently providing to network, such as such as PR pack for local groups, and I think everyone should be aware of this. And also I want to provide network some pre-designed templates that they can use right away. So let me continue with the other goal of mine, which is working on advocacy in Esteem. So advocacy is basically promoting an idea, standing for an idea. And as an industrial engineering and management organization, I do believe that it's super valuable for us to advocate IAM and impact of IAM. That's why I want to achieve this by using the power of social media. And the other goal is that basically right now, I do believe that we are not using the full potential of our social media channels and communication channels. And I think we should create more diverse, more interactive, and more innovative content on those channels. How am I actually going to achieve this? First of all, I want to create a structured content agenda that we can follow easily. And also, I want to follow the trends in social media and implement this in Esteem in a professional way. And also, I want to gather your opinions and collect Esteemers' opinions through some social engagement tools and some surveys. Let me continue with the other area, which was the external relations of Esteem. So basically, I have again not two, but 4 sub-goals for this. First of all, actively seeking collaboration opportunities with external organizations. Basically, as an ambassador, and we as an ambassadors, we worked and reached out many external partner NGOs and had our first meetings, but I do still feel like there are too many opportunities that we can gather from them. So I will be actively seeking for those collaborations opportunities. And I do believe that there might be some better place or better structure for ambassador position. That's why I want to investigate restructuring the ambassador position in Central Esteem to prevent some inefficiencies that we are currently encountering. So how am I actually going to do this? First of all, I want to have benchmark with other NGOs and learn how they are doing it and how they are maintaining their external relations, and I also want to talk with like board and previous ambassadors to gather their ideas and investigate if we can have any other better structure for ambassadors. So let me continue with the other one. So this is basically supporting local groups in establishing collaborations with externals at local level. How many of you are remembering my presentation 2 days ago? Okay. So basically, I present you a local collaboration map with IJ. I want to expand this map and include more NGOs in this map and sharing more guides and also sharing the success stories with our network so they can implement or have more local connections in the with externals in the local level, because I do believe that we are in the international level having collaborations with externals are super valuable for STEAM, and I think it's also valuable for locals as well. So this is a goal that I want to work on it and make your local groups better. And also finally, I want to provide development opportunities in external relations related skills to people representing STEAM. So unfortunately, currently we don't have a standardized process for people who are gonna represent STEAM, and that's why I want to create that process and also, have some development opportunities like such as trainings and workshops for them to learn how to actually sell STEAM, how to act like an ambassador, how to behave like an ambassador, those kind of topics that we can, let's say, improve in the network. So basically, as I mentioned, I have those two big goals, and those are the sub goals that I have. And yeah, thank you for listening and thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, Doa. Are there any other applicants for the position of Vice Presidents of Public Relations? Okay, then we proceed with questions. Please be mindful, we are behind on time by 14 minutes at the moment. We start here on the left.
Erik Naverk, LG Gothenburg. Big congratulations, Doa, to your application. I have a question. So you have a big following on YouTube, so obviously you have a lot of experience from it. The YouTube channel on, or the STEAM YouTube channel, I think needs some attention. What plans do you have there, or do you have any plans? Is it necessary?
Mm-hmm. Thank you for your question. Let me just open this. Okay, maybe not open it. Basically, what I mean by having diverse content, actually, I also want to like create some more content in a STEAM YouTube channel. Why not? Because we do have that power in our hands, and I think it shouldn't be only for CM after movies and also only for like a live stream. I think we can use this pretty wisely and make our make us more recognized in YouTube as well. Thank you very much for the question again.
Chris?
Chris Figas, Local Group Gdańsk. Thank you very much for your presentations. Congratulations. My question is regarding the two key areas that you presented that you would like to work on. And I would like to ask, what do you think are benefits that STEAM can have from having stronger PR and stronger external relations, like on a tangible level?
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Chris, for your answer. I mean, like today, maybe you all recognize that you watch too many presentations, and maybe on every of them, you heard something related to PR, because everyone wants to promote their offers and make it more visible. So if you're doing amazing things, but if no one is recognizing it or not aware of it, I think it decreases the impact of it. That's why PR we need in every area of STEAM, and that's why it's pretty important. And external relations, like this year, it's amazing to see how other organizations are handling process, and like with their inputs we are way valuable, and we can just gain more knowledge from them and more experience from their strengths. And I do believe that it's also a really important key point for the improvement of STEAM.
Thank you very much.
Edo,
we are taking only the questions standing up right now.
Edo Rodrigo Pastos, LG Porto. Firstly, congratulations on your application.
Thank you.
I have to ask you a question about the collaboration with entities that might not necessarily be in your scope, but are also external facing. So how do you see yourself collaborating with the other bodies that are responsible, for example, for MC, who is also doing approaching, or CRC, which is also external facing, and kind of creating value for those areas as well as the VP of PR?
Thank you for the question, Rodrigo. Like, for example, for the goal of mine, for the advocacy goal that I had here, anyway, I don't have to open it. Advocacy is especially the one that I want to achieve. It's basically related to IAM promotion, so I really want to work closely with VP of Education there and have collaboration on that area as well. But yes, if, for example, for CRC and etc., if there is help needed, I want to be reachable and I want to just provide that help to them as much as I can. But for now, I can say that I'm for sure gonna collaborate with Vice President of Education.
Thank you very much. Alexa next.
Alex Savesovic, LG Belgrade. Congratulations on your application, though. My question is, why do you think you need to restructure the ambassadors structure, and can you give us a little bit more insight on that?
Thank you for the question, Alexa. Basically, I do believe that before talking about this, ambassador position was 2 people beforehand last years, and this year we had 3 people. And I do believe that 3 people is making the decision-making process a bit harder. And I think there might be a need of a leader who is coordinating ambassadors. And basically that was my main idea there, and I saw some inefficiencies on the process, and that's why I want to see if there is any better way and how we can tackle those problems. But it was basically about a decision-making process, because ambassador is a position which is not it's not the same as committees. We don't have team members, we are ambassadors, we are representing a team, and basically we are in all equal level in the decision-making process, and I saw that it was it could have been improved. Yeah.
Thank you. If we shorten the question, we'll manage not to go over time. We have the delegate in the front first.
Matthias Schrieb, LG Aachen. My question was, what kind of content have you been creating on your YouTube, and how do you think is that going to translate to your activities?
I mean...
sorry, a name again for the secretaries?
Matthias Schrieb, LG Aachen.
Thank you.
The content I was creating was basically about my life. It was not about STEAM until I attended STEAM. I was creating some content about STEAM as well. I mean, I'm really sure that some Turkish people know about this. But yeah, I will be creating this university life, STEAM life content, like in my personal content channel. But was your question related to my channel or like STEAM official or something else?
Because I kind of missed that. What type of content and how it translates into STEAM, the practice, the experience you had there?
Can I have the question again? Sorry. Can you ask your question again?
Did I got it correctly? Yeah, okay. So what type of content and how your experience there translates into STEAM? So how do you use what you did there?
The content, okay. So basically, like the whole content that I was creating in YouTube, in TikTok, in Instagram and everything, I mean, I learned how to make it in a structured way and how to make it more attractive to people. So like during this way, I just learned how to collaborate with people, how to promote it better, and by trying and failing and trying and failing, and this process took like 7 years. So I do believe that I have a quite nice overview of content creation in general, and I have quite nice overview of which content people will be liking and not liking. So I think that's a strength of mine, which is coming from my personal experience in social media. Was it answering your question?
Okay. You don't seem convinced. In case, add something to the Google chat.
Yeah, you can text the Google chat and I will be answering.
Last question in the back. Let's make it one sentence if we manage.
Okay. Eren Akbayrak, LG Istanbul Boğaziçi. This will be a follow-up. Doğa, will you continue posting content? Because I think we all love your content. And if you will, how you will balance the role and your content?
Very short.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Doğa, for the application. You can have your seat back.
Thank you.
All right, let's try to be speedy. Now we have the next position, Vice President of Finance. I'd like to invite Inji to the stage. Technical time.
Yes.
But you were very quick.
Okay.
No, no,
Okay.
no, no. We're waiting
No,
for
just
you.
like a kind of a brief introduction to the, how are people doing? How do you feel after the international night? Are you awake? Because the fun time is starting, finance time. So you should be all awake. And have you checked the half-year realization? Yes, right. Let's talk some finance nerd stuff. And perfect. So.
Technical urgency.
Well, finance song. Yeah, but like if we can turn on from the computer, the finance song. Let's start this singing finance song with this. Okay.
Now let's see if we are ready first. Are we good?
Yes, I'm just looking for the finance one.
Like a small loan on the table.
Technicalities have happened due to me because I uploaded my presentation late. So sorry for this. Okay. So today I will be talking about who am I, why I'm applying for this position, and what are my goals related to this position. Let's start with who am I. I am Inci Basmaz from local group Ankara Metü. I am, which is on fire. I'm 22 years old, and I've been active in STEAM since 2022, and currently I'm in my 4th year of my bachelor studying industrial engineering. And how did it start? When I joined the university, I was looking for a place where I can grow, where I can improve myself, and also having fun most. Then I found STEAM and joined the local group Ankara Metin. Unlike also most of the people, my first event was a circle coordination meeting, not an exchange. And in this event, I gained the perspective of how this central STEAM works, and then I decided to go for it because it was too interesting for me to also how it's worked in a sense of this organization is very big and how it's operating, and environmental responsibility is really important. And then after spending years in the locally, I decided to be a local responsible, and I was a local responsible last year in Ankara Metin. And when I was a local responsible, I organized more than 10 events, and also during my whole career, I have attended and organized more than 30 events, like joined. And then in the CMs, in CM Budapest and CM Aveiro, I was there as a delegate to represent my local group, and in CM Budapest, I awarded as a local hero because of the work done that I did. And then I attended the STEAM College, which is the most strategic event of the STEAM, that you can understand the whole insides of STEAM, what are the current situation, what are the current strategies that STEAM is following on. And in this event, I decided to go for it further and as much as possible. Then, if you want to understand an organization, it is simply like you should check the budget, because in the budget you can see where the money is and where the investment is mostly done, and it's very aligns with the organization goal. So then I want to become a financial controller to learn this budget by heart and the auditing it, and then I elected as a financial controller in last CM Aveiro, and currently I'm holding this position. And then during my mandate, I attended Finance Submits, which is the core of the core event of the finance, and now I'm applying for Vice President of Finance for the 36th board at STEAM. I would like to briefly explain why I'm applying for this. Because this network gave me a lot of opportunities in a sense of personal development, also improving myself in an academic way, in a career way. And also, I had a lot of fun when I am meeting all of those people, having new friends, exploring myself through the Europe, experiencing new opportunities, what I would like to do. I basically decided what I want to do in the future by getting experience in this during my travelers. And also this year I am auditing the budget, but for the next year I want to be the one who is shaping it, so that's why I'm applying for Vice President of Finance for 36 for the STEAM. I have 4 goals regarding my position, but I have also another goal about the general board goal, because when you're applying for a position in an STEAM in a vice president sense, it is not only the specific area. We have also, the board members are also responsible with being a boardy, so which covers the whole network. So basically there are 4 goals: corporate relations, diversifying income, financial knowledge and awareness, and more engagement between central and local groups. About the corporate relations, what is the corporate relations? Corporate relations is referring to the connection between network and institutions and company partners. And why they are important? They are also important like income. Yes, not as much as grants currently we are having, but they're a source of income, and also they are not providing us only money. They are also providing opportunities for students, for us to improve ourselves in academic insights and also career sense. So these are why the corporate relations is important, not just only monetary sense. And how will I achieve this? By reviewing our value propositions of STEAM and offerings to the companies and institutions, and also in addition exploring the potential of STEAM alumni network, which is also aligning with the topical strategy currently we are having. My second goal is diversifying income. What is diversifying income? Currently we are having one important EU grant, which is really important, and which is the most source of income we are currently holding. And I want to diversify the income by also seeking for new grants opportunities, because based on solely on the one grant might create some risks. So to ensure financial stability, it is important it's important for us to have different types of grants. And how would I do this? Exploring the alternative grants and ensuring the topical strategies are followed up and implemented. Financial knowledge and awareness. I separated it into two because the more you have an opinion about the budget, this is a knowledge, and you are also should be aware that as actives you have opportunity to spend on yourself, spend for your local group in the budget. So it is important to raise awareness upon this and also knowledgeable. And because the informed members, leaders make better decisions and use resources basically more efficiently. And like it is, budget like the finance should be very transparent to network, because as I told you, it is the core. Without the finance, you cannot achieve your missions and visions. The money is essential. And how to do this? By adding some informative sessions to the strategic events, and also ensuring the leaders are having a smooth handover, because when they start their mandate, most of them have no idea on what they can spend on most, and what are the offerings of esteem, what are the offerings or budget. So it is important to provide and ensure a good handover between the leaders. And about my last goal, which is basically based on my local responsible experience, local groups, you are everything. You are the core of esteem, and everything is done for you. Everything is done for individuals. So it is important to, we have local groups we are offering the events, offering our opportunities, and there's a central. So it is important to engage them, and it's so important to be aware what are those offerings and within the central. So how would I achieve this goal? By reviewing the central offerings to the local groups, important because emphasize for local groups to understand what is central esteem and what are they doing, and also collecting regular feedbacks from the local groups to improve this collaboration by working closely with the local group support system and regional coordinators. So basically, to sum up, I have 4 goals, and thank you for your attention. This is all. Looking forward to hear your questions, and don't forget that finances, fun, and yes, okay, that's it. It's another love of esteem. So thank you.
Thank you very much, Inji. Are there any other applicants for Vice President of Finance? Anyone going for a second mandate over there? No? Good. All right, then we have some time for questions. Please stand up. Okay, it seems this part is pretty crowded. So we start with Tina.
Tina Mlejanic, LG Zagreb, the Vice President of Finance of the 34th Board. Inji, congratulations on your presentation. I want to ask you, from these 4 areas of your goals that you are now presented to us, which can you put them into, actually, which one would you prioritize and why?
Currently, I think the esteem is doing well in a financial sense. So about the prioritization of the goals, I do think that the 4 of them are achievable, not just unrealistic goals to cannot achieve. So I think diversifying income will be the one I prioritize, because now we are really converting into the position that a grants-based organization. So it is very important to have multiple options in a sense of grants. And then going with the corporate relations, but by the way, I am separating the local group, the goal about the local group, that's prioritizing the finance goals. And second goal with the corporate relations, because as also VP of Education applicant mentioned, it is important to have institutional partners as well. So currently CRC is doing good job, but still I see that we can improve it further to following up the strategies. So this will be the second, and the third, the financial knowledge and awareness.
Inji, I'll need you to shorten the
Okay,
answers.
that's all. Thank you, Tina.
Very nice. Thank you for your efficiency. Okay, we got there in the back.
Liam from LG Karlsruhe, you mentioned corporate relations as one of your goals. What would you say is the main selling point we offer companies to convince them to come to a partnership with us?
I mean, this is a really good question, and this is really why I should, in a whole part, we should reviewing our offerings towards the companies and institutions. Currently, what we are offering most as an organization, of course, European based. So it is important for the development of the students, not in just in an academic or career sense of offering this like a network of the improvement and self-development, personal development area, but it is not the selling point the most. The selling point is basically actually currently very related with the academic development department and career development department. That, for instance, this year we achieved that.
Inji, I need shorter answers, or we
Okay.
won't manage to have the questions.
Okay.
I'm not trying to be evil. I just need shorter answers.
Okay. So basically, offering, we are companies offering a free marketing, like to introduce themselves to this amount of crowd, I can say. But I would like to develop it further. So please ask this also Google Chat, and I will write a text because it's very important and essential.
Thank you very much, and then check the answers that have been given in the Google Chat before the voting happens. Okay.
Aleksandra Simic, LG Belgrade. First of all, congratulations on your presentation and application. And my question is related to the CR call. Can you elaborate the part of exploring the potential of STEAM alumni network, given that the current state of it, of this approach is not really functioning?
Thank you for your question. While I'm preparing my presentation, I have a fun chance to discuss with how is the current situation with the alumni and how it's working, and I turned out that the mailing list, WhatsApp group, LinkedIn groups are not working, and they don't get the response as much as they want. So what I planned in my mind is actually now, in STEAMers, most of the STEAMers are every year we have our STEAMers who are joining the alumni. So basically creating or implementing a new system, the tracking alumni system, which can convert into the, since there will be the people we have already known, so it will be easier to communicate compared to the 20 years old, an alumni who has been an alumni for 20 years ago. So basically this is what I plan to further develop it. But of course the concrete action points should be discussed and explained when I'm elected, and then.
Okay, now from the front, let's make it one sentence, please. Same for the answer.
Thomas de Vouw, LG Eindhoven. As far as I know, you don't have a lot of experience with the grants, but you one of your goals is to diverge the grants.
Yes,
yeah, but how do you have an idea how you're going to do that in a sustainable manner? That you have grants that are sustainable for the future.
Thank you. I mean, there is currently a topical strategy discussed up, and there is also action points are written. So when it comes to implementation part, I will be following those topical strategy, and also it is we are having a good we are having a lot of good knowledgeable people in a grants committee. So I can learn easily by discussing with them in further opportunities. And also there are currently external partners that are really good at grants in their organization, so that we can also adapt from it. So basically this is how I plan in my mind. Is it clear?
I can anticipate we won't manage to do more than 2 questions from now. So I'd like to prioritize people that haven't heard from yet. So I'd like the delegate and Adrian Bösel.
Okay, I'm Julius Vogt from LG Munich. You just talked about diversifying the income. For example, we have the VWE in Germany, and we have a membership fee every year. Why we don't have it in STEAM? You want to do it or not?
I don't think this is enough. Currently in STEAM, we are really confident about our spending policy, because we have been having profit more than 2 years, that we are really confident about the spending and investing our visions and missions. So, and currently it is written in the statutes that yes, we have a membership fee, but it's basically €0. So I don't think in the current situation of esteem, there is no need to get a membership fee.
Okay. Then we have to go with the last question, Adrian.
That would have been the same question, more or less.
No question? Okay, then we have the delegate here in the front. No, sorry. The delegate in the back was standing up first. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Please make it one sentence.
Okay, of course. Hi, by the way, and congratulations on your application. I would like to ask
Sorry, name and local group.
Oh, sorry, Mert Kara from LG Istanbul. Mert Kara from LG Istanbul Boğaziçi. Congratulations on your application. I would like to ask you, what do you think about CDD and times in particular, and what do you see them in the future? And how would you evaluate the current CR problems?
I mean, currently, like this year's, as I mentioned, CRC is, I think, doing great job, but which will be also improved. Like it's a, aiming high, and it's like we have already now the speed, so we can accelerate it. So I think the CRC will be working in the next year in that sense, and I will do my best for it. And for the time situation, I mean, this is not something that I can decide by myself. But if I actually think that it should be, it cannot be sustainable. But maybe for the current situation, it might. There might be a support, but it's also related with the proposals, because if the department budgets are not closed, so it will be changed. So it's also depending on you to my action points.
Thank you, Ingi. Thank you for the application.
Thank you.
Thank
you for your time.
So as there were many questions yet to be asked, please add them to the Google chat. Ingi, please, could you take care of answering them as soon as possible? Thank you very much. Now we change position. We go to Vice President of Administration. I'd like to ask Tom Lewis to join us on stage.
Hello everyone, nice to see all your faces. I want to start with some short quote which describes what admin means to me. Administration is invisible when it works and essential when it doesn't. What does admin in this team? We have knowledge management, IT infrastructure, but also communication within the network, to name a few. I think this is very fundamental for us, and I've been now part of the admin part of his team for over 1.5 years, and it was always a pleasure, from just working on it, but also shaping it actively, and it showed me what it meant for his team. It's so fundamental. Like, how did you guys be able to be here? It's just through the portal you probably applied, and now you are here. Quite easy. Like, think about it. What would have happened if there was no portal? So that's why I'm very motivated and eager to shape this part of his team, and I think it's essential for us to work on it, to make it stable, sustainable, and also scalable, so we as a network can really take a step further and grow easily. And I'm very honored to present to you today my application for the Vice President of Administration for the 36th board of his team. Okay. Yeah, quickly about me. As you might know, I'm Tom Louis Landgraf. Originally, I started in local group Berlin, but later also became a proud member of local group Tampere. I'm 22 years young, now in my 5th year studying IEM in Berlin, and an esteemer since 2022. I started in Berlin, was right from the beginning actively involved in organizing various events, and helped really here and there where I could, and also just joined my very first esteem event, CM Belgrade. It was really nice there. So I really became more and more active, helped the local group. And a year later, I did my Erasmus in Finland, and they convinced me to join them and also be there in the part of the local group, where I also got to know how they organize stuff for their international students, but also doing an exchange, for example, with Aachen. This time really helped me understand what it means to organize events, but also how different local groups are organized and work in as team, as that can really differ. After coming back, I decided to join Central as team as a data analyst. It was for me really nice to get to know how we operate in Central, working together with different entities and just learning also something for yourself. For me, I never worked with Tableau before, but now I know how to do it. A year later, I decided to take a little challenge and became a trainer. And I really enjoyed it. It was something to develop myself further, to learn something, and it helped me quite a lot. It was such an amazing experience, like learning more about yourself, challenging, but also being always a part of a great team in Central, so I decided to become a leader. As a leader, I have now participated in, I think, every general strategic event in this team, but also the ones especially for the admin. It was always fun, and I enjoyed it a lot and learned more and more about the network. Lastly, I also became an advisory board in Berlin, and yeah, that's, thank you, so much about me. But what would I actually want to do if elected as a vice president of administration? Firstly, GDPR. I think you might have known already, as we had a workshop about it. For us as a big organization, it's very fundamental and essential to have it, as it's just legally required. But it's not just a legal requirement, it's also very helpful and needed for our grants, which we have heard now a lot about. I mean, it's a complicated topic, and I can say, to put it in simple words, it's not something you do once and it's done, it's a continuous process. Therefore, I think it's very nice to also apply NDAs for central entities. As you know, it's a hard topic to deal with data, and to ensure that we are really compliant and really having a proper process, I believe, having any non-disclosure agreements, for those of you who don't know, for the teams in Central who work with data. That's the Information Technology Committee, the Analysis Committee, the Knowledge Management Committee, and the Human Resource Committee. And of course, we don't have to do this from scratch. As we have wonderful partners, we can learn from them, as for example, ARG has already a very good process, and we can learn from them and adapt it for us. But it's not just about these teams. I think also as you as LR have heard about it and got trainings, we can also do this for Central to help the leaders and the team understand what it means, learn about best practices, and adapt as much as possible. Second, CMs. I think you guys are having a great time here, right? So, yeah. For CMs, I can sum up, we have basically, I hope you know by now, 3 stakeholders. 1, the network, 2nd, the LGs, and 3rd, the individuals. For me personally, I think it's very interesting to also focus on the individuals and to also leave something for them, that they learn something, that they gain something from the event as a CM. This can be not so much doable and easy through the GA, but through sessions beside the GA, as you might have attended now training sessions. I want to establish a process where you guys can really decide what we want to learn, what we want to, where I would like to improve myself. And there I want to ensure that you guys, already before the CM, can give us information of what you would like to learn, and then we do a basic on that, training sessions, working groups, and later on also get your input to see how it went and what we could do differently in the future. Not just about training sessions, but I believe that's also something for the council meeting itself, in general. Yeah. Thirdly, communication. I mean, feedback is also part of the communication, but as you saw probably and know, we have different communications platforms. For example, Google Chat or also Helium. It might not always be the simplest to decide what to do there, what to post, and how communicate maybe news or just like spreading information. Therefore, I want to ensure that this is as simple as possible. So you guys, when you come to it and maybe for the first time you got now the QR code, scanned it and like, how can I do something on Helium? You might have something which would be very interesting, for example, an amazing event you want to share, but it might be a bit like you're maybe not so sure how to post, and therefore I want to do trainings on communication in the network, but also just like material that supports and ensures and helps you just posting and sharing. It doesn't stop with the platforms, but it's also about the people, that we really just use them as much as possible to spread information and ensure everyone is well aware of what is going on. Fourth, IT infrastructure. I mean, I talked already about the portal. It's not as easy as a volunteer organization to always have a really professional IT infrastructure, but that doesn't change that we should always strive forward and really ensure that everything is working smoothly. Therefore, I want to support our IT team, not just the team, but also the leader, that we always have a good team that can continuously work on projects. So you guys, when you have some questions of why can't I log into the portal, that you get as fast as possible an answer, and also besides that, we always work on new projects to make it better. Lastly, professional offers as team. I believe that it's very nice that we have so many partner organizations, and to ensure that we always have a really good relationship with them, I believe providing reports is something essential, that they know what they get from us and how we are doing as a network. For me, coming back from a background in analysis committee where we deal with data on a daily basis, I see that we can really improve these kind of reports. I did one for Tableau, for example, and I saw it like if we do it personal and really make it very simple for them and quick, not like with a 4-pager, for example, just a PDF which no one will read in the end, but try to make it short, concise, and clear by using data and helping them understand what impact they have on us and how we are using them, and also how we are doing as a network. I mean, that's always great to see. I think you love it, I love it, and also our partner and love it to see. Yes. Oh, yeah, there's a slide missing. That sums basically up what I believe and want to do if elected for the administration area. And I think with that, we can really shape not just admin, but us as a network and ensure that we can really grow, learn, expand, and innovate. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom. Are there any other applicants for the position of VP of Admin? Well, we'll take it as a no, and we'll go straight to questions then. We'll start with an admin in the back, and we continue with the admin in the front.
Hello. Elif Akyıldırım from Istanbul ITU, VP of Admin from the 31st board. So congrats with the application. It was really nice to see that you are all taking this step for application for the board. And my question is that for the upcoming year, you will have a lot of operational work during the mandate. And there are also goals that you mentioned in detail while presenting. And which one would be the first priority for you and why? Can you explain it to the council? Thank you.
And before the answer, sorry, we are taking only those standing up. Let's try to make them short. We should manage to do all of them.
Yes, thank you for your question. I believe that's the part for the IT, as this is something we have on a daily basis and can start really right from the beginning of my mandate. I mean, I can just quickly here show it. Oh no, that's not it. That's it. Having a sustainable IT infrastructure, what it means for us, that we are constantly solving the small issues. I mean, in IT you can't do something just with one big step. It's like constantly working on it, and therefore I want to ensure that you guys know what it means to have IT and that we bring it closer to you. You are motivated to join IT, and I want to support from my position the team as much as possible. On your right you can see something like how many issues on GitHub. I mean, that's very nerdy and technical, but basically it means that we solve some small tasks, and I want to ensure that we really just have a continuous process and always improving and working on it, and I believe that's something to start right from the beginning of my mandate and my priority.
Okay,
thank you.
Thank you. We continue with Ari. Please, let's try to shorten the answers as well. Red button at the bottom.
Oh, yeah, it was actually on. Nice. Ari Hietanen, LG Tampere, VP Admin 34th Board. So you were presenting your goals regarding the council meetings, and you already seem to have kind of a scope for it, a specific direction, making people more engaged. Would you like to elaborate a bit more on that and clarify if that's like your main focus for council meetings, and then also tell a bit with whom would you be tackling that problem?
You mean, well, thank you first of all for your question. I think I need a small clarification. Do you want what I have now envisioned, or how I want to approach council meeting as a whole?
Yes, like how would you approach these tasks that you already envisioned? Because CM is a large area, and it's easy to do a bit of everything and then nothing gets done.
Yes. So, I mean, of course, that's not my main focus point, the only focus point I have when it comes for the next CM or the upcoming CMs. However, I believe that if we have in the application process already that you guys can state interests, what you want to do, that we can really, based on that, focus on what we can create for you. When it comes, for example, leaders think, oh, there's a real need for us to talk about something in our team or in this department, for example, we can do it. But if you guys, for example, know, oh, in our LG we have some local tasks, then I want to really emphasize that we do something about that. And I mean, parallel sessions are already happening. That's not something to be new. Then it's more or less set from us and not like from the people who want to do a session. And in the end, afterwards, having a feedback process is something we already use in this team. So I would just try to apply it for the council meeting as well. It can be done just through forms, but also through other ways. That's something to be explored.
Thank you. Now we have Tina.
Tina Mlinović, LG Zagreb. First of all, congratulations again. Yay. And don't laugh, Alex. It's a wonderful presentation, and I want to ask you, you mentioned benchmarking with AEG related to the GDPR field. In which other fields would you see benchmarking for esteem with partner NGOs valuable?
Thank you for your question. I believe, I mean, for me coming from working in admin, then I believe just see how they structure and also collaborate really could be something to explore, and how they ensure that we also have always innovation there, and also, for example, introduce change processes when we move, for example, from one system to another. So that's something I think very interesting, and also for future processes very much needed for his team. Thank you.
Vural Akçay, local group Ankara Mütü. You said the participants of the CMs should be able to choose their trainings. Well, aren't we doing this still, or in case of, sorry, I lost my question. How are you planning to maintain the system? And in case of demand for a specific topic of a training can't be covered by a trainer, what is your plan B?
If a training cannot be covered by a specific trainer?
Yeah, I mean, lots of people demand for training, and a trainer can be found in a situation. What is your plan B?
Okay, I mean, my specific goal is not related to training in general for his team, but specifically for the council meeting. I mean, training in general for regions and for local groups is something, I mean, that just has to be developed with a real good pool of trainers that also get actively supported. For me, I just want to ensure, to come back also to your point, of course we are now choosing what we want to do, but I think it's much more interesting to also see what you are interested in the first place, and not from central perspective or from the trainers who have maybe a good topic, what they know about, but that you guys just tell what you want to learn or are interested in, and not just choose from a pool, but that you create the pool of topics. Thank you. I hope this answers your question.
Thank you. And from the back, the second to last question, and then we have delegate in the front.
Konstantina Karoli, LG Piraeus. The presentation was really nice. Thank you so much. I wanted to ask you about the IT infrastructure. In ITC, the previous years, there were some employees that they were working. And I want to ask you if you are thinking to implement this year as well.
Can you repeat the first part?
Was saying that we had employees in the IT section, and he's asking if you would like to do that again the next year. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah, thank you for your question. I think as we did it the last time, it wasn't the smoothest process. Therefore, I think I would say now automatically yes, but going into communication with you as a team and seeing if we have a specific issue which can be tackled by someone. Then I would see if we find someone to do this. Then I would say definitely yes, but it has to be something really tangible and a specific one, and not just saying, oh, we want someone to work on IT, but really make it specific and concrete.
Thank you very much. Now we take the last question from the front. Sorry, Janne, I was taking the one standing already up.
Yeah. Rodrigo Bastos, Alger Porto. Firstly, congratulations on your application. I wanted to ask you something about the restructuring of the council meetings. We talked a lot about the value proposition for the participants themselves, but from an organizational standpoint, the council meetings are very hard events to organize, and we have been struggling with people applying to actually organize a council meeting. So what do you plan on doing to make it a little bit less gruesome for local groups to actually organize a CM and to kind of remove the hurdles?
Thank you for your question. I know it's a very big event, and I'm always respecting very much the one who do apply. So I really get that. I think it's by sharing experiences and learning that we can really ensure that the one who did organize stuff, that we try to connect them with potential interested people, that they can share and just show how you can do it, and that we just learn from each other. I think that's the easiest way possible, since every local group, it's just a very unique thing, I think, for every city and local group. So there's no one way to do it, but you adapt from the learnings from previous ones.
Okay. It appears I've done a mistake, and Janne was indeed standing up, so please, one sentence as a question, one sentence as the answer. Show us how one sentence works.
So this will be hard. Janne Häkkinen, LT Lappeenranta. This will be hard. 2 sentences, sorry. As you said, we have different IT teams and different systems, and the cooperation hasn't always been the best, so how do you ensure that every team member and stakeholder works for same common goal and the cooperation is good?
I think having monthly chats with the leaders to ensure and being up to date what they're working on will help this very much. And if needed, of course, creating roundtables just for leaders in the admin sphere will ensure that this will work very well.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Tom Lewis, for the application for admin.
Thank you.
Right. Oh, it seems we were forgetting about one position, which seems to be president. So this is what's going to happen now. We have multiple applicants. We will start with the first one. So I'd like to invite Jonathan to the stage. Starta.
Okay. Yeah, I'm Jonathan, and I want to become the president of the 36th board. I forgot something? Yeah. I hope this is working. This is my agenda. Oops, wrong slide. Yeah. Okay, still wrong slide. Yeah, let's become serious now, because there are indeed some topics I want to talk about with you. Raise your hand, who of you thinks they are a good role model? Raise your hands. Okay. Oh, that's surprising, because for a very long time I thought I was a very bad role model, and I still struggle with it a lot. I lost my point. So, yeah, I wrote following sentence in my diary last year, and this is a direct quote. You can read it. And spoiler alert, there's no happy end of the story. Sometimes we all face situations in our lives where we feel just like shit and nothing can help us. But that's okay. We fall down, we stand up, we continue. That's life. That's no need to be ashamed. The only important rule is that you don't stay alone with your problems. This is the motto of my application: entrepreneurship with responsibility. What do I mean by that? First of all, I love entrepreneurship. When I was 16 years old, I tried to join a startup without any knowledge or experience. It was an exciting time, and I nearly ended up in a snowball company, but I learned a lot during this time. And I think thinking like entrepreneur can help us also running an organization like Esteem. But at the same time, I saw how far people are going to make quick money. Manipulation, greenwashing, and taking any risks just for the personal success. And this is something I never want to see in Esteem. So I think we as Esteemers, we should take responsibility for each other, for the future, and for a united and free Europe. Coming to my vision of Esteem. First of all, transparency, yay! Yeah, I know transparency is pretty much a buzzword, but I want to actually make the board work controllable for every Esteemer. That means I want to show not only the results of our work, but the whole process. And I also don't want to hide if processes are currently not working. Valuation. Esteem has a very decent system of constructive feedback. This feedback is not meant to degrade people, but also not making people feel comfortable. And that's what happens to people who are organizing a project, or if activities have to be cancelled or fail because of external factors. Who's telling these organizers, the responsible people, that they have done a good job? So my plan is to set up a valuation system parallel to our existing feedback system. In any case, I want to put more focus on the work Esteemers are doing, and this independent of the resulted success. Yeah. There have been many new initiatives and projects related to well-being in the last year, and I want to put these projects together to a new framework and connect it to the topical strategy of enhancing safety and well-being in Esteem. Well-being has 3 different sides, which are safety, mental health, and physical health. And I think we need to find a way to improve Esteemers' well-being in each of these topics, and also find a way to help people if they have a problem with something related to this. Talking about, I don't know where these voice cracks are coming from. Talking about equal chances and inclusive participation, it's not enough to just treat everyone the same. So we need to protect vulnerable groups and empower minorities and also give quiet people a voice. Sustainability has multiple sides. In general, it means ensuring the future, for the future, our growth and continuing development. And I especially want to focus on financial freedom and human resources and our environmental footprint. And last but not least, it's more a personal wish, but I want to do everything to have no burnouts in Central Esteem in the upcoming year. By burnouts, I don't mean just having much stress for some weeks or quitting a position because of personal reasons. People with a burnout are keeping working, even though it makes them unhappy. And I think we should do things because they make us happy and not because they are needed. Yeah, and we can only achieve these goals if we work together with all our local groups and connect them to the whole European network we have. So also work with our partners and universities. Yeah, but who am I that I can talk about these topics? My field of studies is called IEM, but actually I'm more studying a mixture of computer science, economics and management, and biophysics. I have so many hobbies that I couldn't write them all down, but so I grouped it a little bit. I wouldn't say that I'm fearless, but I don't avoid my fears, or at least I try to not avoid my fears. So I take it a little bit as a challenge to leave my comfort zone. Yeah, that's my journey in Esteem. I joined my local group in 2019 at the first information evening when I came to the university and met the first Esteemers. Next to me at the table was sitting Arthur Michalczyk, VP of Finance of the 30th board, and I was very curious about his name tags, and I had the dream of one day having as many name tags as him. But it needed 3 more years until I attended my first Esteem event. Europe Today Finland was not my first event, but I think until today it was the most important one because I fell in love with Finnish culture.
And we get messages from the live stream that it's not quite working. Could you switch to this one? Would that be okay? Definitely. Thanks.
I think Europe Today Finland was probably my most important event because I fell in love with the Finnish culture and the Finnish language. CM Yildiz should be my first and last CM, but somehow I got an extra place for CM Porto. So I got even more active in Esteem, became SCP, joined Central Esteem, and in the autumn I also joined the mental health program. And kind of the same happened in CM Seville when I planned to actually close the mental health program, but because of the feedback, I restarted it and built up a new team. And now we are back here on with our working group. Some more random facts about me, which are not really important. These are the kinds of motivations I have to accept a position. Now coming to what is good leadership.
Sorry, Jonathan, the time is up. Could you conclude?
My first leadership position was related to Clash of Clans. So I think these are the main points if you want to be a good leader. And these are my actually most important leadership experience I gained at working voluntarily at the university. I also I'm trainer, instructor, tutor, however you call it. And my current situation is changing all the time, but I can promise that Esteem always will have priority for me. And if you don't believe me, I have set up some cases. You can read it later. And you see that even in the worst and best case, I will have the same amount of time for my mandate. And my last question, do you know who these people are? These people have become my family. And there are so many reasons why I am applying for the board. But in the end, I've applied for the same reason why I got a family parent for 6 CMs. Because esteem made me a better person, and I want to give the same experience to the next generation. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. We have a second application for president, so I'd like to ask Jonathan to take his seat back, and I would like to invite on stage Alexandru.
Okay, this is high enough. Okay. Sorry, a lot of things comes through my mind right now. Okay, so. Hi everyone. So me myself, I'm not really a storyteller, but today I'm gonna start to tell you a story about a guy. This guy. That's me. Maybe in some of the times, some variables that can come here, but today is not about them. It's about this guy. And this guy started to go through the life cycle, and one time he stopped and looked at a garden of flowers, and he was like, nice. And when he saw the garden of flowers, he really wanted to try to make something from it. So he put his helmet on and tried to work on it. Then after a while, he gets a little bit tired, but really motivated to continue. And after a while, he started to continue. We started from someone, like one flower, then after that, wanted to continue and continue and continue. And in one point, he decided to continue even further. So that's why I'm gonna present you my application for the president of the 36th board of his team. Okay, so without further ado, let's start. So, some things about me. My name is Alexandru Tanco. I'm from LG Târgu Mureș. This is my 3rd year in engineering. I'm a biomedical engineering and e-steamer since 2022. And I know what you're thinking, like, it's e-steam, but I'm a biomedical engineer. But for this, e-steam really helped me and really made me feel that IAM is the career that I wanted to take. So for this, I started to go to a private scholarship that is IAM related. Then after that, I worked and I've been an organizer and a participant of the LXX Green Belt course and it's gonna be completed in this summer, hopefully. Okay, so more things about me. I started to become a responsible of human resources for my local group, where I learned about how to get to know other people and how then I can help them further do. Then after that, I take a step forward and become a vice president of the local group, where I made a lot of projects and I worked on a lot of projects, like being an organizer for the LSS and being an organizer for the Balkan Recom. Then after that, after attending CM Seville, I really liked this path of the Central, and I started to become a membership responsible, where I started to work with the guest groups and observers, and I really liked that work. Then after that, I take a step even further, then become a members committee leader, where for now I'm really proud of, and it's really an honor for me to become and to sit here in front of you. And I've been to 5 international events, and I know you want to become a president, but you have 5 international events. But one thing that I learned is size doesn't matter. I hope so, I hope so. So, let's continue up with the 5 international events. These 5 international events I started 2 years ago when I attended Balkan Recom, and it really pursued me and really made me feel attracted to the international part of his team and really made me apply to continue even further of it. And shortly to present my campaign, these are the 4 most important pillars that I consider to that I will work on. The first one is transparency. It's classic, everyone talks about transparency, but I really want to work on it. The board of the 35 really worked really well on it, and I want to continue and maybe even go even further for it. The 2 most important pillars is keep the board alive, because the work of the board is everything for his team, and without the board and without a leadership, his team could not work in the way that it used to work. And other problem that I saw is a revived student engagement and interest in his team, because there's a really big problem that I saw with this team, that members are not really feeling attracted of it, and they're just trying to get passed by. And I really want to work on it and to bring back the esteem spirit, and to make other people that are in esteem on a local group but not in the international level to participate and to attend everything. And one of my last periods is analyze and update materials for everyone to get easy to it, so it's not going to be more complicated, so to be available for everyone, even the leaders, but even the potential new leaders and members of his team. And this is me, where I tried to maintain everything. In my first presentation, when I did at the Balkan Recom, the first thing that I said was I was the base of the board, and I want to be the base even here for everyone, that to have a person to rely and to help to grow even further. And 3 more things that I want to approach is events, to make ensuring a balanced event schedule for everyone, because it's still a problem. Like I presented a few days ago, there's a big problem with events, that local groups cannot make events, and I want to find a solution for them, so the warnings number is gonna get lower. Then after that, local groups supporting a reliable awareness of available esteem sources. I want to help local groups to achieve and to develop themselves, because like everyone said, everything is about local groups, and you need, for esteem to grow and to survive, you need local groups. Then the most important thing in the final, safety, because if you want to attend it, if you want to do something, but you're not safe or you're not feeling safe, it's the worst thing that you can do, and it's needed to be solved, this part. Okay, so I want to present you all of my strong points. Background, even though I don't have a lot of international background, it still needed to be learned, but I still think that I can develop myself very fast. But on the local level, I had a lot of background, a lot of experience. I worked a lot on the local group, and that's why I had like a fast pace becoming from a member to a members committee leader. Then after that skill set, I think that from everything that I said before, my strong points are that I'm a very fast learner, and I'm a really team worker, and I really want to pursue this and continue. And motivation, I'm really motivated because I don't know who has the guts to be here for president only after 2 CMs. So I'm really motivated of it. As you can see, there a big gap between, and this gap is covered by esteem members. And when I talk about esteem members, I'm not talking only about committees and local groups. I'm talking about every esteemer who's struggling to keep their local groups alive, because I really know how hard it is for every esteemer to keep themselves alive, to keep the local group alive, and to grow even further. So for the final quote, I want to say that the best thing that you can predict the future is to create it. So let's create the future together. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Alexandru. Are there any other applicants for the position of President of Esteem for the 36th board? I'll take it as a yes. We just untied for the emergency procedure. I hope it's acceptable. Thank you for the okay. We're just passing the presentation on the other computer.
Do I need to use this microphone or can I have one where I can walk around?
You can walk around, just make sure it's here well.
Test, test. Yeah, okay, that works.
But you were doing so well the other day. Let's start from the beginning in the meanwhile.
Okay, I think we're good. Can I start?
Yeah.
Okay. You can probably see that this is a little bit spontaneous. I'm dressed in the most casual way ever. And yeah, probably I could have never imagined myself standing in front of you applying for this position in that manner. But here we go, and I'm so excited to do it. First of all, can I get a little smile from all of you? Yes, oh, beautiful. Nice, nice. Good, let's get into it. Really quick introduction. Here's my telephone number by which you can absolutely not call me. The +49 means I'm from Germany. 089 means I'm from Munich. So that is in the beautiful state of Bavaria, in south of Germany. I'm 26. I joined Esteem in 2022. This is my 28th event, not my 27th. Oh, mistake here. 27 events, this is the 28th. And I had the wonderful privilege so far to deliver around 430 hours of Lean Six Sigma trainings, but also other trainings within the network of Esteem, which has been the biggest part of my personal journey and also why I'm standing here today. Now there's a one left and another one left. The first one is for, I'm here with one purpose, and I'm here with one message. Hopefully that worked, yeah. So the purpose is to make people better. That really is it, and I'm going to tell you a story how I came to that. The message that I have, or why I'm standing here, is to apply for the presidency for the 36th board of Esteem. A love story. Okay, I'm going to spare you with all of these typical slides. Instead, you got to only listen to me. This is the only thing you can see. The love story, I'm sure we share it probably even a little bit. Mine started in March 2022 when, out of pure egoistic motives, I went to the Lean Six Sigma course because I wanted to elevate my career. I did actually not know what Esteem was, and also I did not really care. It was only about the Lean Six Sigma course until I got there. I had just gotten out of another relationship, like a breakup was a week before the event, so entering into this event with a rather low emotional state, and then getting to know all these other people there, being in the room with so many other different nationalities, cultures, the night activities. It was back in Eindhoven, so I got to know the song, I got to know the culture from Esteem, from the highest parts of drinking to the most professional sides of it. And when I came back home, I still remember that, and I'm getting goosebumps when I think about it. I sat in the train from Eindhoven back to Munich, staring out of the window, just a landscape passing by, and I felt so much in love with these people, with these friends that I met there, and it made me come back, and it made me come back quickly. I became a Lean Six Sigma instructor. By this time, I've instructed 8 times. Around 130 Esteemers were part of the courses that I instructed, I went to so many more events. I fell so much in love that I even decided to take over the role of local responsible while the Munich local group was doing very, very bad, which taught me also quite a bit about the way as team leadership works. So that is the love story, and it is still not ended. Quite the opposite, it's probably more intense than ever, and that's why I'm standing here. Here's the second story. It's a story on how I find my purpose. So I said that one thing before, 3 words: make people better. Esteem was the playground where I was able to actually identify this purpose so precisely, so clearly. How did it go down? After my bachelor's in 2022, I started a company. It was a climate tech startup. We were developing technology for sequestering carbon, so basically trying to give a halt to climate change, very idealistic. But it brought me into a very, very dark emotional space. Not really working with people, being drained of energy, being overworked, being burnt out. I had to learn a couple lessons about personal sustainability. But there was one thing that always brought me back up, and that was when I had the chance to actually go to instruct a Lean Six Sigma course, or when I had the chance to go and do something like deliver a training, attend a CM, do something where I can spark a little tiny thing, a little piece of inspiration in a person. And it's probably one of the most beautiful observations I ever made. If you walk into a room with like 20, 30 people, they have no idea what it's going to be about, and you have the chance to work with them for 2 hours or for even a week, as it works in the Lean Six Sigma course. And then by the time that they leave at the end of the week, you can look at them and you can see how they have been grown, or how they have grown as a person. There is nothing that compares to that feeling. And that is why I am so strongly convinced that my purpose is to make people better. Now the question is, why am I telling you this if I apply for the presidency? I'm going to get to that. Everyone can sign up for a marathon. We have seen so many different goals here being presented, almost every position having like 6 goals, 7 goals, 8 goals. But it's really hard to actually bring it to an end. There are so many new initiatives that are being started by every single board, but I don't have these goals. I'm not applying because I have so many goals and I want to change the network completely, being super honest about it. I'm applying because I believe being the president of this organization gives me the opportunity to have a tremendous leverage to make people better, and at the same time improving the network through that. So, not everyone can finish these marathons, and that's why I believe I can be a tremendous support for the board, for the boardies that I'm working with. I see a couple of confused faces, so probably that message didn't come across. Anyways, we're going to continue. That leads to just one goal, and that one goal I would describe as facilitate collaboration. Whatever we do in this network comes down to that. Within the board, it is being there for my other boardies, helping them working better with each other, working better on their goals. But also one level higher, picking up on LG support again and connecting them better with trainers. That is also facilitating collaboration. And then lastly, putting a stronger emphasis and focus in the network on personal development and on mental health, facilitating collaboration. That is what it all comes down to. So, without further ado, I only have one last point, and that's basically, who is the leader that I aspire to be? Because that's basically what you're voting for. You're not voting for the goals because there's no guarantee these goals will be achieved. You're not voting for some fancy presentations because whatever we are saying about here now could be proven wrong, or like a wrong assumption within the first couple of weeks of actually getting into the role. No, what you are voting here for is the leader that you want to see at the top of this network. And so I will try to give you an idea of the person that I want to be there. And it's perfectly summarized in this wonderful quote. Leadership is about communicating someone's worth to them so clearly that they start seeing it in themselves. And that's the exact way by which I want to lead this network. Communicating each of yours growth and worth and potential to you so clearly that you start seeing it in yourself. Silence, that's good. Now basically, I think I wanted to end on a very stronger point, but that is it. That is it. I'm trying to be the leader who is communicating everyone's worth to them so clearly that they start seeing that in themselves. And I think that is what this team could very much need. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Adrian, for the presentation. Are there any other applicants for the position of president? Eric, are you going again? You're thinking about it. All right. Then I suppose we can go to questions. Just please be mindful. We will have an important amount of buses waiting for you outside, so we cannot. Like what? You'll transform that in a question now. Yes. Okay, so let's start with questions. Let's start the timer. We start from the president here in the center back line. You changed. Oh, then you.
Eric Victor Pymyashinsky, local group Gothenburg. Congratulations on your applications. I would like to hear you guys say something nice and something you appreciate about each other's applications.
He forgot to say shortly. Like.
Okay. Does it work?
Yep.
Okay. When I saw Tango's application on the portal on the CM page, I was very happy to see it because I love to have competition and interesting discussions. So I really appreciate his application. And Adrian, I know now for some years, I think, and I really like the way he's talking to people and deliver sessions.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so first of all, Jonathan, your application was so full of personality, so much, so full of just the person that you are, and I thought that was extremely authentic. And then, Alexandro, your application just, it looked so well put together, especially comparing to the last minute thing that I just did, so I could really tell how much thought and how much effort you put into it. So congrats on that.
Okay, so shortly, I really like both of the application. I will not gonna say which one I will not sorry. I will not say which one I like the most, but for both of them, I like that there was very much emotions, and I know they put their heart in the presentation here, and I really appreciated that there was spoken the truth, and they were not just, I don't know, bullshitting you with something like it's not going to be achievable or something.
Thank you very much. Let's try not to have more people stand up for questions. I think this is more than enough for now. We go with Chris. Eric, I saw you before, don't worry.
Chris Figas, local group Gdańsk. I have a question to all of the applicants. I would like all of you to answer in one sentence. What do you believe is the biggest challenge that S-Team is facing right now?
One sentence. The biggest challenge of S-Team right now.
Like I said in my presentation, the biggest challenge in S-Team right now is keeping the motivation alive of the S-Teamers.
To me, quite obviously, the biggest challenge we're having right now is the lack of diversity and central engagement. We have one country that is running most of the services, which is beautiful. It's just the question of why are the others not doing it and the others not doing it.
I think one of the biggest challenges we are facing right now is we are having so many strategies and initiatives which are quite new for many people here, and that we are not losing the majority during the discussions.
Okay, thank you very much. Now we have a question from the front.
So Diana Vicentevic, LG Belgrade. So I have a question for Tanko.
So as the president needs to advise the board, and as you said, you didn't spend enough time in Central to be knowledgeable of all the areas, how do you plan to fulfill the president obligations? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question. I know that I don't have a lot of time here, and I know that I'm brand new and I'm fresh meat, but in parallel, I still have some experience and I still have some things to work on. I really accept that. But also, I still have a lot of time and I can prepare myself with everything, and I still have a lot of free time to work on it and to learn everything that I need to learn to fulfill my request from all the bodies.
Thank you very much. We have a question from the back.
Ekin Köse İzmir'deyu. Congratulations with your applications, first of all. My question is for Adrian. Correct me if I am wrong, but I think you have a startup and you are working full-time in BMW, right?
No.
No. So
Thank you.
Okay, so you have time for
I'm happy to correct you. No, currently I'm writing my master thesis, and the startup I shut down last year in April.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, Victor from LG Krakow. I have a question to Jonathan. What conclusions can you bring from what is currently going on in your local group, and what can you bring with this conclusion to your presidency?
Let's try to fasten up with answering particulars, people.
So I don't really know what's going on in my local group right now, because I'm not that active on local level anymore. So I think when it comes to my local group, I did my best when I was a board member, and I achieved some things. For example, we were 5 people at CM Porto when I was a board member, and I convinced Niklas Geising to start traveling, who became, after me, the second active traveler of our S team. So just doing the best I can and spending all my passion in S team.
Thank you very much.
Mikey German, LG Eindhoven. Thank you all so much for applying. You applied to be the main man of an organization with over thousands of people, and being a president requires certain authority. Being able to inspire and motivate people. Can I hear from all 3 of you an example where you have demonstrated this capacity? Should I repeat, Jonathan?
Every one of us should give an example of when. Easy as team example. When I took over the local group in Munich, we had less than 5 active people. When I handed it over to my successor Luke, we were in the range of 30, having hosted more than 70 esteemers in less than a year. So I think for voluntary effort that you are trying to take in there, that was quite a thing.
A moment when you inspired people, if you have an example.
I think in general, when I work with people, and after this work or after the collaboration, in what sense of ever, I get the feedback that people felt very valued, and that they thought, or that they had the feeling they can be honest in the communication and felt comfortable in the group, and this means everything to me.
Thank you. Last one.
Sorry for doing this again, but can you repeat the question, because I don't think that I understand it correctly.
If it was correct, correct me if I'm wrong, it was share with us one moment where you inspired someone else, so showing what the president should be doing, correct? Yes.
Okay, so shortly, from my experience, in our local group you have big events, and for most of the times I was the project leader of them. And I know members are struggling with it, but this was a moment where I step up and I'm trying to keep their composure alive, to keep them alive, like for members to achieve something. And when I'm trying to sustain someone, I'm trying to show them the reward, not only the work behind it. Because it's important for someone to know what they're gonna achieve with the work that we'll do. I hope
Thank
that
you
I
very
answered the
much.
question.
Let's try not to have more questions for all of the applicants together, so pick someone you'd like to ask the question to.
Yeah.
No, wait a moment, we have here the delegate first, then we go over there.
Eren Şahin, LG İzmir Economy. Mine question just for all of them. Sorry
And
for
also
this.
let's avoid them because we had 3 minutes and 10 people up.
All right, then. But just one sentence, want.
No, not for all of them. Pick one, let's be
I
curious
cannot
about
pick
one.
one. So, one of them can answer it.
No, then let's put it on Google Chat. Let's not do it like that.
All right.
Okay. So can you pass it to the one next to you so we continue from there and then we go to the left.
Erçin, LG İzmir Economy. First of all, congrats with your applications. And my question is for Adrian. President has the main role of the coordination within the board. What is your plan to ensure the collaboration and having good relation inside the board?
I think it's less a plan yet, rather a set of principles to apply. Leveraging the experience from running the local board in Munich, but then also having run a startup with 3 co-founders for 2 years, and then also all of that, I would say, soft skills that comes from generally practicing the facilitation of collaboration quite a lot, both from a professional background and also as obviously in his team. So bringing all of that in there has given me a solid set of principles, I would say, that could help me getting that done.
Thank you very much. Now work with me because it's time to go to the bus technically. So let's go on the left first, then Paul, it's your time.
Yeah, Rodrigo Bastos, LG Porto. Giuseppe, it's for all of them, but it's yes or no.
No.
It's yes or no.
It's a yes or no?
Yes.
Was it a yes or no, your question, delegate? Was it a yes or no question? No. Okay. Then yes.
Do you personally believe that you, as in yourself, holds all of the cards to be the president of his team?
Yes or no? If you think yourself, you hold all of the cards to be the president of a team. Yes, no.
Yes.
No.
I would also say no. I cannot know all the cards.
Thank you. And we have Paul in the back.
Paul Katsiopis, LG Aachen. Thank you guys for stepping up. Adrian, as a president, you will have to work a lot with the local groups. You have issued maybe some concerns about the new regional format. Do you maybe already have an idea how you're going to make members of the LGs feel welcome in their new families?
No, I don't have an idea about that yet. That is something to work on once the mandate might happen. Sorry.
Thank you. Last question here from the front.
Pierre, Alger Brussels, a question for Jonathan. Knowing that you have applied several times for leadership positions but did not get selected, do you think it could be an issue for the position you are applying for now?
That I was not taken in the previous positions.
Yeah.
I don't think that is a problem. I had strong competition at each of my applications for leadership positions, and I think the only thing is if you're motivated to work in a team, you should keep applying.
Okay, thank you very much. That was all for questions. Thank you to all of the applicants for the position of president for the 36 Board of Esteem. Okay. Clarification, Vlad.
Yeah, I have a clarification, Giuseppe. We can still apply, we can still present our applications until voting is not started. It's not only when you're asking if there are any applicants,
Yes,
right?
yes. Legally, until I open the voting, you can apply for whatever is the position.
Okay. Let's say, can you put my presentation, please?
Hey, are you excited? Come on!
Is it a motion?
Yes, I have a motion.
If it's a motion, yes. Otherwise, we have six buses outside.
Yes, while I will be presenting the motion, you can prepare your voting sheets. Meanwhile, delegates, so we don't lose the time, okay?
Voting committee, please come to the
Voting
stage.
committee, please come to the stage. Be ready to count the votes. We will be very, very fast.
Oh, can we have on the screen the presentation? Thank you.
Yeah. So, guys, tomorrow is going to be the very last day of council meeting, and we faced, in my opinion, like speaking as a team north 8 years of esteem, whatever, like up to 10 council meetings I faced, like this council meeting has faced very serious threat to the esteem spirit. The best and the sweetest punishment of the council meeting is given to the chairperson for losing the gravel. And this is like tomorrow is the last day of GA, and Giuseppe still didn't manage to provide us this opportunity to share and celebrate esteem spirit by giving him a punishment. So in order to punish Giuseppe for being so careful with his gravel and make sure that he won't get sick till Ganal, the motion is proposing following. During the GA tomorrow, for every opening and closing of agenda point, Giuseppe will put one more item of closing on him. Let's make it happen. Giuseppe can choose how many closing he want to have on him at the beginning of GA, but basically for every time he will use his gravel, he will make knock knock, he will have to put something more.
How did I got punished without losing the gavel?
Welcome to Esteem.
Yeah, first time. Voting committee.
Just to mention, there is 18 official agenda points tomorrow.
And 3 that are still open from today, so that's 21.
So once again, we're here. If you want Giuseppe to experience Finnish sauna in Italy, raise your green sheets. And if you don't want him to experience that humidity, raise your red. And if you want to stay abstain, raise your yellow sheets.
All right.
Picture? No picture?
No
oh,
what,
okay.
sorry?
So the motion is accepted.
Clarification here on the left. Can someone give her a microphone, please?
Does the shoes count as 2 or 1?
The what, sorry?
Does the shoes count as 2 or 1?
Shoes
but
is
it
2.
Has 2. Yeah, it has 2 items.
No, like one shoe, one item.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there is like 18. You will have enough. Don't worry.
Okay, anything else? Anything from the board?
Yes, can Maria and Connie please quickly come to the middle? Take a look at them. They are the HCPs during the trip. Approach them if there's anything, and I will send in their numbers so you can also reach them out.
Apart from that, slightly as important, please take the songbooks that you might have received today with you to Tropea. Maybe we can sing on the way there in Tropea. Let's fill it with some esteem spirit everywhere. Oh, and we have some songbooks here for the people that don't have
sit
yet.
down. We haven't finished. There are a couple of more announcements. I'll tell you when to get up, please. So there is also the cards, a Steam trading card game. They will arrive tomorrow and will be distributed most likely in the second GA of the day. Anything from the organizer side? Manu, I see you there. Please join us at the microphone.
So hello guys, just a quick couple of announcements. So first of all, you just received messages on the WhatsApp group with the distribution of the bus. So there will be 6 buses waiting for you next to the right of the flag square, right in the beginning of the university. So please just check in which bus you're supposed to be in. The bus will leave at 2:30, so please be on time because we need to have a check for all of you to guarantee that everyone is gonna take it. For the lunch, in the coffee break place, you will find some tables divided by vegetarian meat, every kind of sandwiches that you will take. You have one sandwiches and one bottle of water. For now, we will have many more, but just for now, take one sandwiches and one bottle of water. The weather forecast for Tropea are right now a little bit rainy, so I hope that someone of you brought umbrella. But I mean, we will try to be very fast, okay, and to reach the place that will be covered, like on the beach. It will be covered, but I think that everyone is hoping that it's gonna be better. Of course, don't forget anything inside, because they will not be here until tomorrow morning. So don't forget anything inside. Just take with you all the things. And for the gluten-free people also, you will not find a table, but a girl with a bag. Yeah, and don't eat inside the coffee break place. Just grab the food, pick up the food, and the bottle of water, and just go outside to reach the place, to reach the bus stop. Okay, we need to be very fast. We need to be very fast.
Wait. I close agenda point 59, applications 36, Board of Esteem. I open agenda point 60, miscellaneous. Is there any other announcement? No?
If you need more songbooks,
there is something
please come
from
to me.
Lucia. Please sit down, people. Sit down. We are about to leave.
If you need more songbooks, you can come to me. I have some left.
I just wanted to remind everyone who applied today to be very much wary of the Google Chat questions and answer them as soon as possible, so that the local groups have the chance to discuss it with their local group members before tomorrow. Thank you.
And a reminder to the delegates and everyone else that tomorrow's first agenda point after quorum is questions to all of the board applicants. We'll have half an hour for that, so yeah, there's Google
Yes,
Chat
we'll have
and
30
tomorrow.
minutes, and I close agenda point 60, miscellaneous. Enjoy Tropea.